this? Why now?
Okay. Count one is second degree possession, 25 grams or more of cocaine or methamphetamine.
We're back on the show. How are you guys doing?
I like April, too.
And love her. She's a great girl. And if you see someone in your life and they're even thinking or talking to you about experimenting with drugs, don't let them step in. Do what you can, because you just got to watch it change people. And it changed 2 or 3 people that I really liked and really cared about. You were in a house, not only with drugs, guns, and children, but where the children tested positive for fucking coke. Don't you ever blame anyone but the 3 of you for your fucking maladies, because you did it.
It's like the drugs and alcohol are easy to not do. Drugs are really easy to not do. I have an Adderall prescription right here, and I have modafinil.
Nick got right in my face with tears in his eyes one time, and he goes, I know you can kick my ass. I don't care. No, Nick would never want to get in a fight with me. Stop. It's silly. It would be me toying with him until I wanted to put him away.
I accepted the challenge for what it's worth. I accepted the challenge straight up the gate. Said, yeah, let's do it. We'll all sit and fight you, you dummy. Like I said, he's weird. I don't really care about him at all.
Whether or not Aaron does in fact know what your cum tastes like?
Yes, he does.
Nose is stuck with crack cocaine here in Cuthbert. Booze and pills to numb the brain in the cupboard. Let's keep it a mystery and rewrite history. Woo-hoo.
This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh, shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
Fuck up. Win by 2, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows Win by 2 radio?
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people like Dr. Mingo. So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, because he attacked everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks.
show. Thank you so much for joining me. Let's have a good fucking show. Sorry for all the yelling. I don't know what's gotten into me this morning. I'm gassed up, man. I'm gassed up. Woo! Feel good. Lightheaded. I think that's why I yell. It gets the blood going to your fucking brain, bro. Just kidding. It's not going to be a yelling show. At least I don't think. Maybe we might yell at some things. We might point at some people. We might make fun of their weight, their looks, their zits. We do it all here at Win by 2. Kudos to me and kudos to all of you at home. We are multi-streaming today. I might cut the feed, though, because all honestly, I don't know. It's looking a bit... Is it looking choppy or am I looking good? Smooth? 60 FPS? I think it's all right. Whatever. Hi, how's everyone doing? I'm your host, John Di Caprio, and it is a Friday. It is the anniversary of the arrest that changed our lives forever as a little YouTube community. So I couldn't be any more excited to be taking a trip down Cuckold Lane. Not to be confused with Emholt Lane. I know the two words are very interchangeable. Cuckold, Emholt. They sound very similar. Very excited today. Happy anniversary. It's also, I think, the 5-year anniversary coming up of the Floydening. That's why I have my shirt on here. Shout out to the Floyds. I like to get festive, man. I'm a man of tradition. I like the holidays. And, my family loves to celebrate the Floyd holiday. So yours should too. It's a good day to grill some barbecue chicken, some watermelons, and some brisket, honestly. Have some tea, some cool, whatever you like to do. I'm not here to judge. Or maybe I am. I don't know. It's for you to find out. In all seriousness, welcome into the show. This is going to be a fucking doozy here today. There's some people to look at, like I mentioned. We got people not knowing how to tell time. This is news to me. In their 30s. Not knowing how to tell time is mind-blowing, to say the least. We're going to be taking a look at that. I mean, a lot of shit. Oh, there's just a lot of shit, really. A lot of sift shit through. Anyway, I couldn't be more excited to start today. Thank you so much for joining me. Let's have a killer show, shall we? Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you. I've almost got that down to a science. That little intro, whatever you want to call it. I'm not even centered. Look at me. Got me on full screen. I hate looking at myself here when it's big fucking plastered 50 inches across the screen. Hopefully everyone's doing well here this morning. Are we? Are we not? Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Let's check in with some people. How is everyone doing? Johnny!
I don't get to fucking sleep!
Johnny still ain't sleeping. Johnny's got to go fund me. I see people posting in the chat. I'd highly advise not to donate to Johnny Crutches, or he will use none of the money for what it's intended for. Actually, I'm not kidding. Look, donate to whoever you want to. In all honesty, I mean, who am I to stop a man from making a little bit of coin? I don't really give a shit all that much. I don't know. I was reading. I don't even know what I was reading, to be honest with you. Some forum on some internet web browsing page of sorts. I don't even know. But it was of Johnny Crutches, and it really got me thinking. Johnny Crutches had gotten, I think, like an extraordinary amount of money last year or the year prior from none other than Paypig's Dabbleverse's own Paypig, David Schindler. And he just wound up blowing it. So now he's got this GoFundMe because his leg isn't working. Shocker, I know. It's, what do you do? It's what happens when you have MS. And he's getting evicted or some shit. I don't know, man. Shout out to the Floyds. That's all I do fucking know, man. That's all I do know. Shout out to No, seriously. I think Derek Chauvin's getting pardoned, which is actually a sad day here in the States. I'm actually very, very upset about this whole thing. It's tearing me to shreds, guys. I don't know what to do. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously, it's just a joke, people. Loosen up, for fuck's sake. No, there's a bunch of like I mentioned, we're here today for the arrest anniversary, right? The whole Rekieta. It's a year to the date. It's a year to the date where, I mean, it was all, not that it wasn't already confirmed prior. I mean, here at Win by Two, this is why it's a great program to catch up on and follow your quote unquote news. Because we were covering this for, I mean, months, weeks leading up to the arrest. So when Nick and all them got arrested, although it was a bit of a shocker, it wasn't really all that bit, all that much of a shocker, given that, I mean, the months leading up to it, Nick was, I mean, practically fading out on camera every fucking night. He was licking whiskey bottles, taking extensive hour-long breaks. I mean, this was before any Nick stuff really started popping off. I remember it was Easter. Good old Easter Sunday of last year. All great streams happen on Easter Sunday here at Win by Two. And Nick was just about, I guess, either finished or getting ready to eat a nice family meal of SpaghettiOs with his children and Aaron and April. You know, April. Hey, April, how you doing today, Ape? Are you good? Or?
I'm so dry.
Oh, that's a shame. That's a fucking gosh darn shame. Well, hopefully we could change that for you, Ape. Hopefully you're doing well. She's the one, let me tell you this. She's the one who I've had a complete change of heart with, in all seriousness, over this last year. I thought she was a complete lost cause, a lost soul, given that she attached herself and chose to hunker down with Aaron for life, a life partnership in marriage. I thought this bitch was off her fucking rocker at the time. But really over this last year, between her and Lady Rackets, they've showed me just some sort of, not even ownership, but just some sort of maturity, which I think is, there's not enough of that going around these days, right? Everyone's all acting all fucking crazy and cuckoo. So, April, I mean, if we take away those tweets over the fall, who's to say that was even her? Possibly could have been Nick. Who knows? Could have been an imposter for all we know. Besides those ice melting tweets, hey, Nick, can you come over and drive over to my crack den so you could drop me off ice? My ice is melting. Please, Nick, I need you. I need my ice. Besides that, we'll just say that wasn't her. I mean, there really hasn't been a peep. I mean, she's posted a couple photos, but nothing really directly responding or anything to the whole situation that really unfolded, and that situation being her life being completely flipped upside down. Yeah, I don't know if I could be, I don't know if put in that situation, and I don't think it gets talked about enough. I don't know if I was in that same situation, if I could then do the same thing. Got me thinking. If someone was doing this to me, if somebody like an Aaron was doing this to me every day for a year, just talking shit, talking about how my pussy stank and all this wild nonsense, I'd want to clap back. I would want to clap back, and it would be very hard for me not to. But kudos to really April for showing just some sort of maturity, I guess. Kudos
to Win by Two Radio.
Of course. So, yeah, it was last year around Easter time where Nick was all faded. I'm like, this motherfucker, he ain't just drinking, man. There's some other shit happening. Xanny bars, oxytocin, Viagra possibly. And turns out it was all the above. Nick is just he was a garbage head, what they call in the drug business, where it doesn't matter what it is. It could be a fucking Aleve or a Tylenol PM, and that shit's, it's going right down the old gullet for you to consume and for you to feel a little, ooh. Don't do drugs, kids. It's not good. In the words of the great, the legend, Mud Shark, Chad Zumocks.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
Drugs aren't good. You shouldn't do them, and they should quit. Or you should quit. We got Chad coming up later. We covered this a couple weeks ago. I'll get back to the next stuff here in a second, but we covered this a couple weeks ago. Chad's new purchase. Chad's big new purchase. He was so happy with this purchase. He was bragging about this purchase to Ashley Cummings. He had her on the phone. a couple of weeks. I think this was like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago now. Yo, Ash, you're never going to believe what I just picked up, Ash. It's insane. I got a pair of fresh new Jordans. Yeah. She's like, huh? Jordans? What? You play basketball? I thought you were a comic. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, me and Swartzen. Yeah. Chad's unbox. He did an unboxing, and it was met with a joke at the end of it. I can't wait to we salvaged the tape because Chad deleted said video. He didn't want you to see it. He was too ashamed to keep that video up. We got the video. We'll play it here on today's show. And we also have Chad on Jake Hudson's stream later on. If we get to it. I want to do so much here today. I don't know how long I'm going to be going. I could be doing just an opening monologue and then get the fuck out of here. That might be a possibility here today. Or we might go 7 hours. So who knows? Just strap in. Expect the unexpected here at Win by 2. Win by 2. I was looking for a sound drop, but you know what? There's just sometimes no need to play a sound drop. Anyway, I'm very excited. Like I mentioned, there's one new person I'd like to, before we get into the festivities of the look back, if you will, before we get into those festivities, basically, I just want to show you where we came from. You know, and mostly everyone knows this story by now, right? The infamous law tuber known as Nick Rekieta, who, by the way, should be thanking George Floyd for a big part of his career. Without Sir George, Mr. Floyd, as it were, there would be no Kyle Rittenhouse. Without Kyle Rittenhouse, that was a big part of Nick's claim to fame, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Could you call it a claim to fame? Why am I not centered? Did I kick my camera or something? I want to be over here, but I need to be here. Anyway, I'm having a great morning. Hopefully all of you are too at home. It is Friday. It is Memorial Day weekend. Shout out to the Memorials. The Washington Memorials. Shout out. And again, a big part of today, we're going to be memorialing. Is that a word? Memorializing. If not, I'm making a word immediately. Webster's, what's up? We're going to be memorializing, again, patron saint of all things holy. George. St. George. Yeah, so before, basically, like I was mentioning, I just want to show you where we came from. And again, a lot of people know this story by now. It's the whole arrest thing, right? But, you know, it's just fun to take a look back in contrast to see what happened, how people were acting. You saw in that beginning clip the whole infamous, you know, thank God I got my fucking kid.
Thank God I got my fucking children away from you before you smooched their head and gave them coke.
I mean, the whirlwind of emotions that this motherfucker was on, it was truly incredible. 1 second he's, I love her, man. In the intro as well, I put it in there. The Alex Stein segment where him and Alex Stein, Steel Toe and Alex Stein were on air on the Blaze TV, where is known for exposing corruption in the deep state and CNN. But here it is. They're one of their main guys, Alex Stein, who I believe is confirmed Jewish, by the way. Not that means anything, just, you know, stating facts. Here's Alex Stein and fucking Steel Toe just having a good old fucking fashion sob fest. They're weeping with each other. They were crying. 2 grown men. I miss you, bro. And then the next day, oh, that fucking stupid cunt, bitch, whore, slut, stinky puss, she's got vaginitis, I think, is what he said. I think it was a direct quote. Vaginitis. Could you even imagine that being a fucking sentence out of a broadcaster's mouth? Yikes. It was. We watched it. We watched it all. So I just want to go back and take, you know, a look back on the whirlwind of emotions, being it is the actual 1-year anniversary of the arrest. Locked up. They won't let him out. Now, apparently, there's supposed to be some big news dropping, some possibilities of what do they call it? Body cam footage today. Somebody from somewhere is supposed to be posting something about that thing. So who knows? We might be on air. We might capture some of that body cam footage. The only problem is, though, and I've heard a lot of people speculate about this, in order to get the body cam footage, I think either one of the three arrestees, Nick, Kayla, or April, have to sign off on it. So, I mean, I don't foresee that to be a reality in which we currently exist in, but, you know, stranger things have happened, and I'll continue to cross my fucking fingers. So, who knows? We might be getting that here today. Aaron is in the allegedly the Keys. He's in Florida taking a vacation this week, which is very fishy. Maybe I'm looking too much into this, but very fishy. The week of the arrest, year anniversary, he decided to take a good old-fashioned vacation to Florida, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is in fact the place where Nick was at doing that whole swinging. I forget what it was called. The Swingers Paradise or Swingers Resort. Hedonism 2. Kudos to Win by 2.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
Hedonism by 2 is actually the place. So I just find that funny. Is Aaron, you know, I mean, once you're a beta cuck, you don't change. You don't become an alpha, you know, extraordinaire overnight. You just basically remain a beta cuck. So it wouldn't shock me if Aaron went down and tried to convince Slam and Pig of possibly swinging again. He wants to relight that old fantasy, that cuck fantasy that it's been suppressed for the better part of a year. So who knows? He might be out there swinging and having a good old fucking grand old time. I don't know. But either which way, we have some fill-in coverage. He got his good pals, Geno Bisconte.
You know, Gino's a bitch.
And Keanu C. I don't know how to tell time, Thompson.
Okay.
To fill in for his Steel Toe Morning Show. And they did a 2-part because I guess Gino ended one of the streams. They've since deleted the second part. Can't be found anywhere. I'll recheck again when we go over some of the footage that we were able to salvage. Keanu through that whole stream that was very nervous for whatever reason. I don't know. She was literally shaking. I think she might be possibly on some sort of substance. Modafinil. What's it called? Modafinil? Daffodils? Daffodils? It's the sleep medication that Nick's on because of his narcolepsy. It's amazing. It's fucking truly amazing. The man claims he's sober, yet is still on heavy doses of fucking stimulants. It's incredible. So I suspect Keanu possibly might be dabbling in the daffodils and getting completely wrecked due to the fact that Gino's selling trash cans and probably beating her over the head with a fucking Jameson bottle at night. So yeah, I'd probably be taking my daffodils too. Why am I not fucking centered? I mean, this is unreal today, man. I just want to be centered. Anyway, you know, we're here to have a good time. We have some updates as well. Just a small little update I covered on the last show. But guys, look, you're going to see me doing this throughout the show. Don't be worried or anything like that. I'm fine. I bought this shirt, I think 4 years ago or 3 years ago, and I wear it once a year. So any excuse I have to wear this shirt, anytime I get to wear this shirt, it's amazing. So yeah, it is what it is. I don't even know my point. Oh, we have an update. The last show we were on here, I gave you an update on Melton when he first came back from Hackamania.
You fucking hack!
He was trying, he was gassing Mersh up. You guys know Mersh. He was gassing Mersh up so much so he was saying, you know, Mersh's coverage of Hackamania was great. He was laughing at Aaron. It was a hoot of a time. And he had proposed the offer of Mersh possibly coming over to the dark side on the super tip system. Well, Mersh responded. Now, Mersh is in a bad way because since we've last kind of left Mersh, he was PayPal-less. And now I think one of his vendors that he uses as merch, he distributes merch from, I think have since abandoned him. They think he's too fringed, right-leaning, too conservative. I mean, I guess. I don't know. So Mersh is in a bad way, and Melton smells this. Melton wants that 10%, anything for fucking, the next penny. And he proposed the offer, and we're going to have a little update from Mersh. Is he going to bend the knee? Is he going to hold firm that, he hates Patrick and thinks Patrick's a pedophile? Now, I don't know. If I'm accusing somebody, if I were Mersh, if I'm accusing somebody of being a pedophile, I wouldn't go then work with that guy. I don't know. Just something I wouldn't do. But maybe, not everyone thinks, I guess, like me. So whatever. Maybe you're just that desperate. I don't know. But we're going to get into that coming up. And like I mentioned, we have one new person I want to show at the top of the show. It's incredible. We'll get into that right at the top here. And I'm just trying to think what else we have. Gino, Keanu. Yeah, pretty much the usual suspects. The huge. So without further ado, like I mentioned, we have Chad at the end of the show unboxing and doing his best walk and talk on the Jake Hudson program. If there is time, I wanted to go over this on the last show, but it was the Joey C. Catalano's sister wedding. And we didn't have time to do it on the last show. I mentioned it because it's one of the most incredible live streams ever. And I feel like, if we don't cover it, it would just be doing, my show a disservice. So if there is time, we're going to get to it. Welcome in. There's so much to get to. So let me just jump right into it. Mothman coming in for 2 BAMs. Says Mersh and Melton are the same guy. I couldn't agree more. Melton, where you at? Melton agrees as well. Just making sure I'm looking down here because we're doing, like I mentioned, we are live on Rumble as well due to the fact that, any YouTube show from this point forward might be my last due to the fact I played one simple tune. So it could be my last show. So you're not going to, you probably want to go subscribe to that Rumble channel, The Last Frontier. Don't ask me why I named my Rumble channel that. I think I was super into conspiracies when I named that channel. Thank you, Mothman, though. Your service, I do agree in a sense. I didn't coin this nickname whatsoever, but I think it's super fitting. Melton is Vegas Mersh. And, you look at them, I mean, just from, everything that they do is very on brand and similar with each other. But just their physique, too. I mean, the lack of shoulders. They're always wearing hats because they have terrible hairlines. The pudginess, Although, I don't necessarily even mind Mersh. He could be all right. I mean, a bit of a grifter, a bit of a beggar. Maybe not grifter, but beggar for sure. I just don't like begging, Typically, that's what really got me covering Steel Toe in the first place was the excessive begging. Just got to be out of control. And I think Mersh would honestly be a lot better if he just, knocked the begging off. But I could definitely agree that, they definitely look, almost identical. It's incredible. But thank you nonetheless for the BAM. Soft Weekly's in the chat checking in. Let's see. W Rumble Fridays. Yeah. Send in your links. $5, we'll play a link. $10, we'll play the half a link, and 20 we'll play the link, I guess, but in full. Dr. Child Mega G says Mersh Mersh is great as a guest. Yeah, he was on the Mir Musk program. Was that 2 fucking years ago now at this point? If so, that is incredible. But that was probably one of the, I'd say, top 5 to 10, definitely in the top 10 of interviews in this universe, hands down. Mersh on the Mir Musk episode. And I got to give my flowers to Mir on this one, even though he doesn't know where Brooklyn is, and he thinks Jerry Sandusky's a fucking swell character. Mir really, I think, was poking Mersh a lot, and Mir was drinking. There was boozing involved, and he really, I think, got under his skin. I forget what you guys were even talking. I think it was like something about, coincidentally enough, Jews, but anyway, hysterical stuff. We covered that on the show a while ago. Yeah, he's been on a couple times. Oh, cool. All right. Anyway, Mersh is a good egg. Douglas W. Or he's asking. I don't know about a good egg. That's kind of a stretch. The first one was in 2023. Okay. I thought so. Kanye's back on the Jew side. Fuck Kanye. Yeah, okay, yeah, sorry, I did see that, Jay. Yeah, that is very depressing. Kanye has apologized for his anti-Semitism. Now, this begs the bigger question. That obviously they got to Kanye, right? Because you don't just put out a song like the one he puts out and then just automatically apologizes for, you know what I mean? How ridiculous. How ridiculous. So he's co-opted. LL Cooley says it was about Ukraine, I think. Oh, the interview. Yeah, well, okay, yeah, I think some of it was about Ukraine. But some of it was about Jews, I think. No? Do we have any Jewish people in the audience? That was a question, by the way. If there's any Jewish people in the audience. Just kidding. You don't have to raise your hand at that. What kind of a show would this be if I'm asking your ethnicity? LL Cooley apologize. He is an interesting guy. No one can deny that. Oh, he is an interesting guy. No one can deny that. JJG says, boo. Softs Kanye's bitching out. NHH. Yeah. Check out his Twitter. I think it was yesterday or the day before. He's apologizing and really he's gone back on the song and his Semitism. Or his anti-Semitism, rather. It's kind of depressing. Yeah, he just hailed the goat. Yeah. All right, let's get into a fucking show. What do you say? So I want to introduce you to a new character here at the top of the show. She's lovely. She's a gem. Don't even ask me how I found this woman. Because, to be honest with you, I have no fucking idea how. Actually, no, I do know how. That's a lie. I was just scrolling. So YouTube Shorts, you guys know, you're familiar with YouTube Shorts. You know, you're scrolling. It's basically like TikTok, like these Facebook Shorts, these Instagram. Every platform now is took the TikTok model of, you know, short style videos. You know, at least 3 seconds plus. And I find myself scrolling. I'm so addicted to these goddamn YouTube Shorts. It's actually kind of, it's scary. I might need to go to some sort of rehab for this. Because I'll just start scroll. I'll scroll one video, like a drum tutorial, and then all of a sudden 7 hours goes by, and I'm like, I'm still fucking scrolling. I'm still going. And I can't stop. Like, I know I'm going, and I know I need to stop. I haven't eaten in hours, haven't showered in days. But I can't. I can't control it. I can't fucking help it. So this is how I found this fucking Jazzy NT lady. Trust me, she's I think she was in the Disney film The Black Panther. I'm pretty sure I had spotted her. Sorry, I'm just changing a few things. And with Jazzy, I believe it's NT. I believe is her name. Let me just double check because I don't want to be giving you guys misinformation. Where's it at? I'm sorry. Jazzy's TV. Jazzy's TV. And again, I'm scrolling. And this bitch, so now you can go live. If you go live from your phone, right? If you're live from your phone on YouTube picks up that it's a 9:16 aspect ratio, and it throws you into the TikTok Shorts scroll, the algorithm essentially. So you see a lot of these people live. You see Earl Skakel. He's like in the TikTok Shorts algorithm because he's sometimes going live from his phone. Chad, sometimes you'll catch him. Joey C, when he's doing his walk and talks, he's caught up in this YouTube Shorts algorithm. And the views are insane because if you just scroll, it's like Rumble. If you just scroll past it, it counts as a view. So this motherfucking bitch, sorry, that was very degrading. This fine lady here, almost 70,000 views, and she's eating. All she's doing is eating. She's not really doing anything spectacular. She's not breaking down her costume from the movie that she was on and played a great role in. I'd have to say so myself. She's not doing anything. She's just eating, and when she's eating is going to blow your fucking mind. So let me show you that before we do. Shout out real quick to Aaron, the motherfucking, wait for it. Rat.
Not point. Bad baby.
How you doing, Rat? says, I'm bagging all the sand today. Shout out, Rat. Coming all the way down from the 313. Actually, I don't know, but from Florida. How are the keys, you rat bastard? Thank you for the 5, Mr. Rat. Let's get into Jazzy TV. Her name is. Again, a swell chap, if I do say so myself. She's going to be eating and chewing. So if you have a queasy stomach, a weak stomach, if you're easily sickened by large people, well, now this is your warning to turn away, because we are about to enter into the great abyss. Let's do it. Jazzy TV, I present to you. She's cool, man. She's awesome. I know what you're thinking. Don't think that. You know, she's just trying to feed herself and her family. Mainly herself, though. So she's going to be doing some eating. I didn't even know what this was, and I had to research it. I'm going to show you what she's eating. It's incredible. Jazzy TV, I present to you, folks.
Good morning.
Good morning,
How
Jazzy.
you doing?
Good, good. So she's fixing her breast right off the bat, and we are presented right off the rip with a white Poland Spring bottle. This bitch got 2 toenails, which is even more insane. One hand's all green. By the way, this is a confirmation that green nail polish is definitely a no-go. One hand's green, one hand's not painted. But that's not even the point of contention. The point of contention is this water bottle, and this is what she's going to be eating. It's very crazy when we find out what actually this is.
Let's open up this bottle. Happy Sunday.
It's Friday.
I tell him no. I don't want to leave my baby alone. I'm just.
Did you ever think about going on America's Got Talent?
Ooh.
Oh, there goes the
Damn,
camera.
you know what? Open this bottle. I have a ring light. I don't know why I didn't set my ring light up for y'all. That's what I need to do.
If you didn't catch that, she didn't know why she hasn't set up her ring light yet for us.
Set my ring light up for y'all. I'll be playing. Hi, Naya.
So what you're seeing out of this bottle right now is what appears to be powder just dripping from this bottle. I'm just going to let this play. It gets, nuts. So you could tell she picks up a tray, and she's done this before based on the white powdery substance being all over the black tray. So this is a thing that she obviously does. When she goes live, she's pulling out Poland Spring bottles filled to the gills with white powder, possibly cocaine. Nick, I know what you're thinking, Nick. Calm down. April, settle yourself. Packed to the gills with this powdery substance. And she's just going to dump it out and then proceed to eat it. Let's watch.
I need all of the smoke. I need all of the smoke. Hi.
She doesn't respond well to troll comments. Just keep that in mind.
Good morning. You guys are coming in. Good morning. How you guys doing today? Hope you guys have a great day. I made a mini bottle. Yes, I was able to create a mini bottle last night, guys. Literally, I just came out of work so late, and I was like, you know what? I was on TikTok live, and we was getting all messed up. I said, I gotta make me a bottle. I should make me a bottle. I am gonna make me a bottle.
A bottle.
That's what
She wants to make herself a bottle. And this is her idea of that. She's picking this out now. It's all over her fucking hands. All this powder is just everywhere. In her hair, on her face, on her hands, under her fingernails. You could see it clear as day. This shit is all in this bitch's hair. It's like, you ever hear of like a shower cap or some sort of a plastic covering to cover that amazing hair, by the way. I'm looking out for you, Jazzy. I don't want anything bad to happen to that hair.
Bottle. Let me tell you something. Anybody that want to know how to pack a bottle, if you pack it good, I don't care what type of bottle you got. It's not the bottle. Trust me. It's not. I don't care what I say. It's not the bottle.
Right, right.
If you pack it good.
She's got this, enlarged swamp sweat stain. And this is the thing with like plus size women, like this is like plus. There's a difference between plus size and like quadruple plus sized, but there's something about their tits and them sweating profusively.
Trust me, it's not. I don't care what nobody say. It's not.
You could see it as clear as day. Unless that's a shadow, and it doesn't appear to be though. That's an old fashioned sweat stain, folks. So truly a sight to behold here. Furthermore, does anyone here pack bottles? That's not for like their children.
At the bottom. If you pack it good.
Isn't that an Eminem song? Does Eminem pack bottles? Pack a bottle, smotto. Bottle.
Thank you. If you pack.
This is what Eminem was rapping about.
Your bottle good. And if you pack your bottle good.
Yes.
And you let that thing cool. Baby. That bottle should come out hard and ready to go. You got to let it cool.
Geno Bobina says, that's a spill. I hope. And then Chris right underneath says, the stain.
Cool, babes. If you don't let it cool and you rushing, it's not going to be the chunks you want.
The chunks you want.
Like.
Ugh.
You got to let it cool, babes. Let it cool. Let it cool, babes. And it'll be good.
So she's just emptying this thing.
That's what I'm trying to tell people.
Going balls to the wall.
Let that bottle cool, baby.
Let the bottle cool. If you haven't learned anything else.
Let that bottle cool, baby.
Okay. Stop yelling at me. Oh, no problems.
That's what I'm telling people, baby.
I hear you. I'm with you.
Cool, baby.
Okay.
Let that bottle cool. Y'all ready for this?
Oh. Bing, 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 bing.
Oh, we got a big.
Look at this.
I want to bite.
So any guesses? In the Wild says, I'm getting hungry. Any guesses as to what this possibly could be? We have about a minute or so until she actually starts getting into it and then tells us what it is. I was floored. I didn't even know you could eat this substance. I'll do a little hint. It is an edible substance. It wouldn't be a go-to option for a snack, though. I think those are my two hints. But it is edible, and you do use it, or you can use it.
Ooh.
Wow, Chris nailed it on the fucking dot. So, Chris, you've done this before. See, Jeff, that's exactly what I thought. I thought it was powdered sugar or some sort of flour. Homemade salt lick. My money is on chalk. So the people who said, Jay says, this is old news. This is news to me, man. I didn't know people are out here fucking not only eating cornstarch, but filming themselves eating cornstarch.
Wee. Oh, shoot. Oh, baby.
So this is confirmed with Jay. Jay does this. Right on cue. Corn diff in the chat. Says, no! You're eating his cousin, man. It's fucked.
You know what's good when my ears start itching.
Oh, God.
Ooh. I want to bite into this.
Bite it.
I want to bite into that.
Do it. Do it for the people.
Tell them no. I don't want to be alone. I know it's good. And I sent this with some aloe mist. Ooh, wee.
It's got the Chad the Chad Umach. It's got the Chad Zumocks popping sound going.
What we doing?
She's got it all over her fucking face. Ugh. You think she'll save that for later? Throw some barbecue sauce on that. Look back and try to lick it off.
What we doing? Yeah.
Oh
Some
my
Coast again. Irish Spring Coast again. Let's do a crunch test.
A crunch test. Here it is.
Bottle straight out the. Ooh, my mouth is watering.
Is it good? I mean, Jay and Chris, since you guys are seasoned vets at eating cornstarch, is it good or is it not good? I can't imagine cornstarch being like, tasting like mozzarella sticks or like Fruit Loops. You know what I mean? But is this what they do in places unknown?
Okay. This is straight out of, let's go with my natural beauty. Can we just put a round of applause?
Yes.
For how natural my face looks and how good my face looks. I've been really working on my skincare, y'all.
It shows. I could clearly tell, the complexion's nice, the smoothness, the oiliness. I could tell. If no one's told you yet today, Jazzy, you're beautiful. Just the way you are. Don't change a thing.
Can we really acknowledge the skincare, please? Like, oh my God. Like, yeah, I'm still working on it. But can we just acknowledge like the gloss in my skin? The plumpness and the tightness of my skin.
Okay, now you're getting the male audience here a little bit worked up. Guys, settle down in the chat. Peter Sky Parker says, would. See, I knew it. I knew there was a couple people out there that's, turning them on, man. Guys like Peter Sky Parker, you got to watch out for. He's into this sort of thing. Yikes, man. Yikes.
Like, wow, guys. I've been trying to work on my skincare, and I stopped stressing about the stupid shit. But, yo, skin is skinning for sure. Yeah, skin is skinning for sure.
Skin is skinning for sure. Hey, Melton, you should probably take a page out of this chick's book. Her skin blows Melton's skin out of the water. Ooh.
All right.
She's about to get into it. Crunch test. Yeah. Does it crunch?
Let's go. Wait.
Oh. She needs her mac sauce.
All right, let's do a crunch test. Here. Let's do a crunch test.
We could see it. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm going to puke. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. It can't be good. It can't be good. I'm perplexed.
Brooklyn. Let me do another one.
Oh, God, I'm going to throw up.
Yeah, so this is Algo Yellow Box.
Algo Yellow Box. Confirmed. Whoever said cornstarch earlier, you are confirmed. Correct. I just, again, I didn't think this was a thing. This is a trend. This is what people do all day long. Sitting around eating fucking Algo yellow cornstarch.
If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't.
I don't. There's a couple people here today that know. Chris, Mod, J.E. Mod. Is it a coincidence that they're all mods, by the way? My mods eat fucking cornstarch. When they're not modding my channel, they're out there fucking eating cornstarch. Guys, this is a problem.
This is Algo Yellow Box, y'all. When I tell you, this joint hitting, it's hitting. Let's take another crunch.
Oh, God. This is so fucked. Oh, it sounds like she's chewing like shards of glass. She got it all over her chin.
And I'm gonna keep saying it.
Oh, God. This is ridiculous, man.
And I'm gonna keep saying it. 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 I'm gonna keep
Preach, sister, preach.
And I'm gonna keep saying it. It's good.
It does crunch, folks. It, in fact, is good. Contrary to what Chad Zumach would think.
Bad.
It's not good.
It's good, very bad. Wow.
Oh, look at those lips. Smacking away.
Thank you, Mark.
So I guess napkins aren't a thing in this household.
Yeah.
Got it.
I sent it with some Irish Spring, baby.
Irish Spring? Okay, so now she's taking this up to a whole new level. She's about to mix some Irish Spring in the cornstarch.
Thank you.
Oh, no. Yeah. Guys, come on. Guys, I mean, seriously.
This is on, and yeah, that's cool.
She's eating it off a bar of fucking soap! I need a second, I think. Oh, God damn. Like, that's a legit bar of soap that you use to clean yourself with. No? Jay's like, dude, you're fucking like 7 years behind, bro. I've been eating soap since the fucking second grade. Catch up! Loser!
Good. Hold on. That's fire. Damn, that's good. That's really good, y'all.
70,000 views this has, by the way.
Wow. Hold on. Chill out.
Oh, God.
Yo. You ever miss? It's fire.
Look at those knuckles. Never. I was going to say something there. Best I didn't. It's best I didn't.
Like, I'll miss. It's no joke, bro.
And this is like orgasmic to her. Like, I don't even make these sounds like when I'm eating like Chick-fil-A or a Thanksgiving feast. This is a Thanksgiving feast to this woman. Yeah, 70,000 views. I think I'm going to... I don't know how much more I could stomach. But yeah, you could see it right here. 70,000 views. Now, it's kind of ratioed. She only has one comment. Somebody says, hi. It's probably Peter Sky Parker's alt account. Trying to slide in them DMs. We got you, Peter. We got you. You know all your alts. Like, who is this guy? And what is your story? I mean, there's probably no footage. There's no content on this person's page. Can I not click it? There we go. Always happy. I don't know. Check this out. Looks like it's a chick. Is it all right. Well, let's get off that. It's the only person. It's the only person who said hi. 70,000 views, 240 likes. She's basically viral.
You could delete it, but let
in the black community.
the trolls talk. Let the trolls talk out here because it's like, I'm telling you, y'all, if y'all trolls on here, y'all got me. You gonna ask me a question? Super chat me. I'll answer your question.
So she's taking the Kevin Brennan model now.
You fucking hack.
You trolls out here, you got a question for me and my cornstarch soap eating ass? You got to put that in $5 form or more, motherfucker. Yikes, man. Holy shit. All right, we'll play with 10 more seconds of this. I see Isaac Walmart coming in, gifting 5, count them 5, Win by 2 radio. Membies! Bounce with me, bounce with me. Thank you so much, Isaac. That's fucking amazing and incredible, as always. Thank you so much. Welcome in In the Wild, Pretty Antisocial, A Squid, The Taxes Theft, and T.O. Hank. All thanks to and courtesy and kudos to Isaac, motherfucking Walmart.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you so much. All right, 10 more seconds, I promise, and we'll move on to the other things we're doing here today. It's just, like, this is how I was hooked. I would, again, I'm scrolling, 7 hours worth of scrolling, YouTube Shorts, and I stumble upon this, and instantly I was hooked. I don't know why. I don't know what draws me to this sort of thing. I think it's just the reaction I feel, almost like, you know, how people like the Kanye West song, or I'm sorry, Ye West song's Heil Hitler song. It draws some sort of reaction. This is art, folks. This is new age art. And I think instead of, you know, ripping it to shreds, I think, you know, I have to take notes. And I think by season 5, Win by 2 season 5, or the next season after this season, you will be able to see me eating cornstarch off of bars of soap. That's right. Just giving the people what they want, guys.
I'll answer your question. Super chat me. Because y'all be wildin'. Y'all be on here bugging.
Okay.
What?
So the chat's bugging. This is how she handles troll comments. I gotta stop. Or I think I might puke. But that is, we'll follow up on this wonderful, amazing, beautiful Jazzy TV. Give it up for her. Wow. Yeah, I mean, this is, I didn't even know this is what she was eating here. Argo cornstarch here. $12.65, I think, for a 4-pack. Yeah, a pack of 4. So I'm looking into this. Because again, this is probably the content you're going to start seeing here at Win by 2 is cornstarch eating. Let me see. I'm just seeing if it says anything about edibleness. Customers find this cornstarch to be high quality, with one mentioning it works well for gluten-free baking needs. They appreciate its freshness and silky texture, and consider it a great value, with one noting it's a good alternative to expensive baby powder. So people are using this for baby powder now. This is all news to me. And, you know, maybe I guess I'm behind the 8 ball. The tastes receive mixed reactions, with some finding it tasty, with others say it tastes nasty. 81 5-star reviews. 80 fucking 1. All right. I got to put this cornstarch segment away here, because, I mean, this is, I could just look at cornstarch all show long. Maybe that's what we'll do. Only 30 calories. That's not bad. No fat, no sodium, 7 grams of carbs, and no protein. But this isn't why you come to the show, to learn about cornstarch. We'll do that at a different time. Jazzy TV, we'll check back with her. I was mentioning Mike Shalai, a.k.a. Mersh. Let's check in with Mersh. The last we left him, like I mentioned. Well, actually, the last we left Patrick, he was wanting Mersh on the super tip system. And let's check in with Mersh. Is he going to hold? Is he going to bend the knee? What will he do? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's go to the camera here. Bang.
Couple days, but I just kind of blew up his spot. Probably.
So Mersh is, again, dealing with, he's PayPal-less. He's definitely been struggling as of late. And the guy or the company he uses to distribute and make, I guess, his merch has since dropped him. Top Lobster, I believe, is the guy's name. So Top Lobster wants nothing to do with him. PayPal says kick rocks or kick cornstarch. So what's a guy do when, you know, your back's against the wall? Desperate times call for desperate measures. Let's listen.
Shouldn't have done that, whatever. That was Mersh when he was a drunk every day. I haven't touched a fucking drop of alcohol in 26 fucking days. So whatever.
Now, this was the other day. I think today is the day he's going to be drinking again. So he will be falling off the wagon if he hasn't already yet.
Fueled this little second go around, it ain't booze, brother. It's righteous fucking indignation.
So again, he's calling out Top Lobster, this guy Top Lobster who makes his merch.
Last time I went, you're right, I should apologize to him. And I did, just to make Royce happy. But what you guys don't understand is the last time I got in a fight with Top Lobster, he went to Royce behind my back and was like, I just don't feel comfortable having your store up there. I can't do business with this guy. So, of course, Royce was mad at me. It was a whole thing. So then today, last night, of course, he goes, that's it, I'm done. I find another T-shirt sales, find another distributor. And I was like, all right. So you guys know he took my store off last time, right? But he's literally going out of his way to try to fucking make Royce's life more difficult. Seriously, look at it. Think about it. Think about it. Royce handles Top and the merch, right? By kicking off ROTC or whatever, he's only making Royce's life more difficult. Top doesn't have to deal with me. We have no dealings with each other. We don't have to have any dealings with each other. He's doing this to be petty.
By the way, I refuse to work with anyone who refers to themselves as Top. Hey, you can call me Top. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'll find enough. I'll work with fucking Teespring.
Because he's a petty little faggot.
Whoa.
Just another reason why you should see what kind of guy this is. So because I'm pissed at him, he feels like he should punish Royce as well. You see my point? I'm done dealing with people like this. So yeah, I want to take the store in a new direction. And I'll tell you what, buddy, King of all pixels, nightwavetalk@gmail.com. Email me and let's discuss terms. I am more than happy to work out a very fair and agreeable deal where you'll make money and we'll make money. And guess what? Good news, brother. ROTC, guess what that means? You get Daywave, you get Royce, you get Nightwave, you get fucking Bad Luck Boys. It's a lot of stores.
Wow. How much you think ROTC, Daywave, Nightwave, and Bad Luck Boys are bringing in merch sales monthly? We'll just say monthly. Over under $100. Who is buying Bad Luck Boys merch?
Let's make money, nigga. And as long as you can promise to shop the goddamn things as they're described on the screen, and people stop getting ripped the fuck off.
Uh-oh.
Might end up being a better deal. So I'll tell you this right now. He got me so fucking angry. I reached out.
Don't say it.
Everyone I know that does merchandise. I reached out to everybody.
Don't do it. Mersh.
You know who I reached out to?
Please don't say it.
Patrick fucking Melton.
Wow. There it is. I've reached out to Patrick Melton. Again, Melton's already through that. He's already cast that line out. That Mersh super tip line is out. And guess what? It's called a bite. It's called more than a bite. It's a little bit of a nibble now. This is starting to become a reality for Mersh. He's really considering this avenue of using super tips. Again, which wouldn't on its face be a big deal if you haven't already called Melton out for, you know, some of the worst and heinous things, like being a pedophile. Again, it would be like you working with, after all the shit you've talked, working with Kumia. But again, desperate people do desperate things, so let's listen.
Had a nice talk with Pat. You know, it seems that...
So they're DMing each other back and forth. Wow. It's pretty gay.
Every time I blow some shit up, things work out better for me.
What do you think is Melton's? Melton's probably salivating at the fact that he's going to be bringing Mersh over. Mersh, you pretty much know you're going to be Patrick's bitch, right? You join Super Tips, you're pretty much Patrick's bitch. I do like the hat, by the way. If I have to give Mersh a compliment here, I do love this Krispy Kreme's hat. Huge fan. Love me some Krispy Kremes. I wish there was more around my way, but there's fucking... I mean, you got to travel far to go to Krispy Kreme's. Love me a nice fucking old-fashioned glazed, nice cup of joe in the morning. God damn it, man. That gets me fucking going. Who here doesn't like... I almost like Krispy Kreme's better than fucking cornstarch, if you could believe that. That is a dope hat. Kudos to the hat. I'm taking away, actually. No, I take the kudos back. You're about to work with Melton, you sick fuck.
I haven't decided yet.
You have.
But there was an offer extended. Your boy is thinking about going on Super Tips. Just saying.
Wow.
I'm just saying. Alex Stein's been up my ass for months about getting a working donation thing again, you know, that pops up on the screen. And just saying, Pat threw it out there. He's like, when are you going to jump on Super Tips? And I'm like, we might.
I see the lights are small.
Just fucking might.
Yeah, so many mouth noises.
So, things are fine for me. Things are going to be just fine in Mersh's world. I'm not going to lose money. You're going to lose money. I'm not going to lose money. I don't lose money. Okay?
Well, you gamble. You lose money. If you gamble, you just naturally lose money. I don't know about all the other activities you're into, but if you're a gambler, it's a fact, you lose money.
Had more opportunities ripped from me. I mean, I can't tell you how many things in my life I've had taken from me. I'm okay with it. I shall survive. I could be living in the fucking streets right now. But I'm not.
You should. He slams the fucking... Why is he so aggressive with this lighter? That's how he slams this shit.
I'm okay with it. I shall survive.
Watch. Light the cig.
I could be living in the fucking streets right now.
Slam the light.
But I'm not.
I mean, Jesus, man.
Oh, no.
All right, so there you have it. Mersh possibly going to be teaming up with none other than Patrick. Just for a couple bucks. And again, like I've mentioned, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, it is that big of a deal. But the reason why it is a big deal is because, again, you've called Melton out for some of the worst shit. And for you to just completely, go back on that, it just, I don't know, it just seems completely disingenuous, coming. And it's not like, oh, Melton sucks or Melton's the worst or, his show stinks or Melton's lying. No, it's like some really awful shit. And he said some awful shit about you. So, I mean, you're going to put up with that? I mean, I guess you will. Anyone will do anything for the almighty fucking dollar. Look at Karmic X. This is a guy who I mentioned on the last show who I thought stood for something. I thought he was I was going to say savior, but maybe he was. Maybe I thought that for a second or two, or maybe none at all. But you get my point. And then boom, just like that, man. Just like that, the motherfucker goes off and bends the fucking knee. I know what you're probably thinking, oh, John, what's the big deal? Super tips, maximize profits, It's a business at the end of the day. Sure, but at what cost? At what cost? If you're willing to sell out to a guy like Melton, who won't you sell out to? If Big Pharma came knocking at your door, if Purdue Pharmaceuticals came knocking at Karmic X's door or Mersh's door, you'd be sucking the fucking dick of Purdue Pharmaceuticals. You'd be pushing their fucking products. It's disgusting. Do people stand for anything anymore? Do they stand for anything anymore? Or just by simply throwing a couple dollars their way, they'll do whatever. Some of these people, seriously, would sell their families up the fucking river just for another $6. I mean, that is the reality in which we live in here today. Truly incredible. Mersh, I wouldn't do it, man, for obvious reasons. come up with another option, another solution. There's so many solutions out there. Pull up a Venmo. I'm not sure if you're banned from Venmo or Cashapp or Bitcoin or I don't know what you got to do, man. I heard meme coins are in these days. I mean, try something, dude. But I mean, to really sell out like that is kind of a beta bitch move. And you don't strike me as a beta bitch guy. Maybe cross-eyed, but I don't think you're beta bitch made. Now, maybe you are. I'm not sure, but I guess that remains to be seen. Either which way, let's keep it pressing on so we can get to the main stuff here I got on for today's show. I wanted to follow up last week. We've been covering this whole Gino selling trash cans.
You know, Gino's a bitch.
Now, I haven't looked at this video yet. Maybe I probably should have, but I got sent this to me right after or it was during the last show, and I saw it after the last show ended on Tuesday, I believe it was. And I was trying to find, I wanted to capture Gino going live, doing some live interactions on this TikTok, selling the trash cans. Turns out somebody had clipped it, so shout out. You know who you are. I don't want to dox who you are. Shout out. Again, you can send us anything on the program, winby2radio@gmail.com. Send me your grievances, send me your clips, send me, if you just want to tell me to go fucking hang it up and jump off a cliff and go fuck myself, well, you can too. If you want to strike up a conversation, the email is there as well for that. So, winby2radio@gmail.com. I got this clip in, and boy, is it a fucking doozy. Gino selling trash cans live. This is everything I've wanted in a clip. Let's check it out together. Let's see how Gino sells the cans, if you will. Gino, don't let me down now. Oh, man. I think I lost it. I think I lost it.
International rain. Good. Did the headband fall in the pail, Gino? Looking good. I finally, thank you, man. I finally bought I finally cut off the sides of the crazy hair.
This is live. This is live on the Pocomic TikTok. I can't quite see the viewership, though. One commenter says already, did the headband fall in the pail? Gene, looking good. So he's got his Pocomic apron on. He's got one of his 4 shirts that he owns. I believe it's a San Diego or Los Angeles Chargers football shirt. Let's check it out.
Someone compared me to Einstein.
There's another guy, though, almost like Mahakmad Stewie, a.k.a. Mahakman Moody, who just lets their chest hair, just fly out of the top of their shirt here. Can we, guys, seriously, start considering concealing our chest hair? If we're going to be on film, you're not Johnny Depp. You're not Leonardo DiCaprio. You're not Matt Damon, Mark Wahlberg. You're not like an A-list celebrity who could get away with this sort of look. So conceal your fucking, chest hair. There's people watching you. It's disgusting and greasy. For fuck's sake, is that too much to ask from people? Oh, well, dude, you don't understand. My chest hair, flows out from my shirt. Well, then wear a fucking turtleneck, dog. I don't know what to tell you. Get a razor and chop the top line of it off. It's gross. I don't need to be seeing hair. More hair than I have to. I already have to look at your fucking facial hair and actual hair. And that's a bit much. Shave it off. Or conceal it. Does Pocomic sell a razor that you could buy to snip that off?
I mean mentally. Crazy hair. It looked identical. So thank you for stopping by, International Rain Good.
Pocomic, I don't know if this is Pocomic's audio. I'd imagine it is, because this just looks like it's clipped, but you can't even hear it. It sounds like he's talking through a fucking wishing well.
International Rain Good, as long as you're here, take advantage. Buy some garbage pails. Come by one of the shows soon. We love seeing you. And make sure, I'm sure I'll see you tonight for the Hot Water Football Show. That's always a good time.
So he's plugging his podcast while he's on live selling trash cans. Make sure, guys, to pick up one of these nice 2x1 garbage pails. And then if you can, Thursday night tonight, 8 p.m., and make sure to stop by in Hot Water on the Rumble channel to watch me yell at my wife.
Love seeing you. And make sure, I'm sure I'll see you tonight for the Hot Water Football
You won't.
Show. That's always a good time.
This is a stretch.
But thank you for noticing. That means a lot, buddy. Shout out to thank you for stopping by the coming home. We love having you here. We haven't sold one in about 5-10 minutes. I'm getting a little antsy. We need to sell
Isn't so on in about 5 or 10 minutes. He's getting a bit antsy.
some garbage cans. We really do. On 6-gallon one right now. And again,
well, they got their this is bizarre, man. They on the this is amazing. Thank you. You know who you are. Sent me this video. This is exactly how I imagined this happened and how it went down. And so they flick up the lid, and there's the price. Boing! Here's the price. 2-piece, $39. Why 09? By the way, it's such a random fucking cent denomination. We can't see this one, so your fucking graphics are blocking the price. Is it 21.2 or 21 something? I can't tell. Holy shit. Holy shit, this is amazing.
yeah, little girl, if you love the color pink, this beaut you get for $27 after the coupon.
I expect like puppets and snakes to start flying out of these things. That would be, I mean, really taking the next level.
With free shipping and handling. $27, you'll have this in your home, in your little girl's room in the next 3 days. How great is that? I'll make sure Arwen gets your priority shipping and handling. Shout out Mordecai and Sunny. Sunny Yoga. I think you were here yesterday. Hey, Sunny Yoga. Shout out Queen. I knew you were here yesterday. I remember the font. Sweet Smile 49. How are you? Always good to see people stopping that 5. Makes me feel less lonely. Makes me feel seen. It really does. These things really do sell themselves.
These things sell themselves. They're fucking trash cans, dog. These things sell themselves. Oh, do they?
They're the last garbage pails you'll ever buy. People are always like, was that a big enough garbage pail? Yeah, it's more than large enough. Because again, everything you do now is separated. You have your recycling, you have your basic garbage, you have your paper. Like, you don't need that giant garbage bag anymore to put all this stuff in.
I got one trash can in my home. I put everything in there. I'm not a recycler. Fuck recycling. I hope the fishes all fucking die of aluminum cancer. Like, I have one can in the house. By the way, that's 4 foot tall. I mean, this is my drum set is bigger than this. This is the last trash can you ever have to buy. It's not going to be. I mean, again, this is big enough to put my nail clippings in at best.
Because you're separating stuff. You're not putting a pizza box in these things. You're folding the pizza box up and tying it up with the paper and the cardboard.
Guess what? In my 4 foot, massive, long, girthy trash can, I could fit pizza boxes. Facts.
You're not throwing a giant 2-liter soda bottle in your garbage pail anymore. You're flattening it out and throwing it in the garbage. You're recycling, people. That's what people do.
Nope, not me.
And that's important. I'm sorry. Look, if you have a garbage can in your bathroom right now, where the garbage, the bag slides down and gets it filthy, order this right now. Look at this. It's not.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly why I want to order it. Look how fucking insane that was. Look how clever and easy and silky smooth of a transition that was. You guys want to, see how the bag trick works? Plop. Knocks over the fucking trash can. Yeah, it seems like a great pink product.
The bag slides down and gets it filthy. Order this right now.
Watch this fucking dumbass. Look at this shit.
Look at this. It's not.
Oh, look, someone's saying kudos. That's kudos to make up for reducing forehead glare. Yeah. Ah, my picture! Ah!
It's a domino.
But you're not gonna do that. If you're just getting here, you missed the funniest thing I've done in me. I'll say it again. You're not going to do that. I'm just trying to tell you how good the pressure seal is.
Yeah, I know people. I've been seeing way too many people applauding Gino for this. Again, he should. This shouldn't be applauded. This should be ridiculed, mocked, and laughed out of existence.
Because that would never happen.
Dude, you're just hating because you how's my job? Oh, I'm not. This is pathetic.
And with the lid on,
janitors at McDonald's have a job as well, and that's, I think, more respectable than this.
I gotta stop doing that demonstration. I'm too strong. And by the way, just shows you how heavy these things are in case you think they're cheap plastic. Did I save that? Not remotely. All right, so the pressure ring goes in there, look, and the bag's not going anywhere. It's not. Look at that. Bag's not going anywhere. You put the lid on. Rang the bell when it fell. And look at that. And there's a garbage bag in there. I'm telling you. And you take it out every couple of days. Gallons, also 3 gallons, also 3 gallons. And again, that's plenty. That's plenty of room for your garbage. Hey guys, you didn't all have to get up at once, did you? Down, down. You can go down.
$21.23. What is, again, what is with these random number denominations here? A car would sell better, says Geno Babina. Squid says he claims to be making a few $100 plus commission for 3. I doubt it. I seriously highly doubt it. When it's done, it dings. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Jello Clee says, my wife's tampon just spilled on the floor. I'm not sure if you're actually serious or if you're making a joke there. Either which way, you probably want to, the trash can won't help. I don't hate them as purses. You could put one on each foot to walk around New York. Chris coming in for $2 says, imagine having a 1-gallon pink garbage purse. Oh, God damn it, dude. It's too good. It's too good. Yeah, if you, seriously, I'd consider putting a strap onto this and putting it around and using it as like a cooler. Like putting ice in here. This is, I mean, so Pocomic, I think they're out of it. Well, they're Chinese, so that makes sense. But I really do think they're just fucking, they've completely marketed this completely wrong. This shouldn't be used as a trash can. It could be used as, I guess, shoes. Right? They're small enough to be like shoes, I guess. Someone was saying in the chat. Or like a cooler. But even a 3-gallon cooler, like that's not, I mean, how many beverages are you putting in a 3-gallon cooler? 6 canned Pepsis? What am I going to do with 6 canned Pepsis? I mean, 2 or 3 bottles of water tops. So, I mean, there's really no practical use for anything that's 3 gallons unless it's like a water jug and you're drinking out of it. So maybe that's the best bet. Maybe just fill that thing up with water, put it in a nice chest, and when you get thirsty, sip from the can. Because that's the only thing I could think of as to why you would need something as tiny as that. But either which way, thank you, Chris, for the 2. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
What's his deal? What's the attitude on this little guy? Welcome to Pocomic Home. It's kind of a lazy day, trying to get the vibe up. How's my energy today? It seems good, right?
Yeah, seems good.
Hey, I know when my energy's up, I got to do a vibe check mid-sentence.
Well, I don't know what to do with you.
Gino, your fate is going to be this similar to what your fate was at Compound Media, and that is you're going to get fired. You continue. I mean, I can't imagine somebody scrolling past this. Look at this, too. It says Pocomic Smart Induction, live flash sale for the next 5 minutes. This is insane. 61% off. So this trash can was once originally 70 fucking
$. That was supposed to be reverb. Son of a bitch. Hold on. Time out. Sorry. This isn't a bit. This isn't a bit. It was supposed to be
like this. Reverb. Yeah. So yeah, $70. This thing was 70 fucking bucks. But I seriously can't foresee anybody scrolling past this and be like, you know what? This looks like the trash can for me. So I think Squid said it earlier, or someone said it in the chat earlier. They were like, yeah, Gino makes he claimed, now this is what he's claiming. They're not speaking on the behalf of Gino. Gino's claiming to make a couple of $100 plus commission. Yeah, I'd bet everything I own that that's not happening. Show us a check. I mean, this could really be disproven in a matter of seconds. Show us a check, a pay stub, a wire transfer, a Cashapp, a Zelle, anything. By the way, Mersh, there you go. Zelle's another great fucking money transferring thing you could use. Gino, show us one of those, or else it ain't true.
The garbage can stink last night. So
what's that?
Was it like a bad night because it was raining?
No. Oh yeah. Where I slept, yeah. It was a mess in the dumpster. People. A lot of people want to take me. Hey, shout out to the user viewing the product. Arvin's just busting my chops here. He's a funny little Oriental.
Yeah, I can smell that dumpster.
And you got to remember too, Gino's just hobnobbing around for 3 hours a day with Orientals. He's pals with the Chinaman.
Actually, I showered today. Not gonna lie to you, I'm not gonna shower from now on. I didn't have time to shower yesterday. Just wet my hair, ran out. We were moving product. I'm too clean today. I'm too likable. You know what you need to sell garbage? A gritty guy that looks like he hangs around garbage. Yeah, that's my problem. I got all dolled up for you losers. I shaved it today. Good Lord.
By shower, did you maybe just stood in the rain yesterday?
Doesn't matter. Yes, by shower, I mean stood in the rain yesterday, Arwen. That's what I mean. He's so funny. Oh, Arwen's the funny one. Why is he over there? Because I'm insecure. I'm not insecure. I'm far too secure. That's my problem. Shout out to the user viewing the product. I'm telling you, take advantage of this deal while it's here, because in an hour and a half when we're gone, it's gone. It's gone, baby.
Actually, we're leaving in 2 minutes.
What's that?
We're leaving in 2 minutes.
2 minutes? Oh, but the flash sale ends in 2 minutes, right? Yeah. You got 2 minutes to take advantage of this. And when we're gone, it's gone.
Quick. Let me put in my credit card number. Holy shit. I mean, imagine anyone doing that.
The next flash sale. Hey, Muhammad313. Hey, Grace6112. Are you the one viewing the product, or is it you, Queen?
Next time Gino's live, just somebody's got a link in the chat, a link to like one of his more edgier In Hot Water episodes. That would be funny. That would be a goof.
Queen Kush, if ever viewing the product, I highly recommend you hit that buy button. Take advantage of this free shipping and handling, and we will get you priority shipping. We will get you this in the next 2 to 3 days. Cannot stress enough what a great deal it is. It is absolutely fantastic. Please take advantage of it. Shut up, Fine Chuck.
Someone in the chat says, fuck Steel Toe. I mean, that's truly another win for the fucking...
Another win for the toe.
Somebody named Fine Chug says, F Steel Toe. Yes!
Thanks for the comment. That's such an ugly avatar, Fine Chug. What happened to your nose? Ooh.
Oh my god, all these guys, Chad, Gino, they claim to be comics, and their number one slam is, dude, you're fucking ugly, bro. Look at that avatar. Your fucking nose is like huge. Bitch, you're selling trash cans. You're selling trash cans. And you support Steel Toe. So, I mean, I rest my case, Your Honor.
Anyway, Fine Chuck, looks like you smoke a lot of trees. That's good stuff. You're in Pennsylvania? Fine Chuck, why don't you come out and see me? I'm in Hershey, PA. Saturday night, the Comedy Club. Or if you're near Scranton, Friday night I'm at Dooley's in Old Forge. What a great, I'm not going to lie to you, that's just a bar that has a great space for comedy. We do it once every couple months. I'm very good, Muhammad313. Thank you so much for asking. 20 people in here. Plenty of people.
20 people. I'd venture to guess 18 of them are trolls, and just like watching this crack. I could just only imagine the 18. Probably NJ Ranger is probably one of them, cracking the fuck up at this site.
1 out of every 20 people needs new garbage pails. Are you that one?
Is that the statistic? Or did you just make that up in your fucking head? Well, you know, the National Trash Can survey says that 1 out of every 15 seconds, someone needs a new fucking trash can. I can't anymore, man. I've seen it all. I think I could retire this podcast, to be honest with you, LL Cooley. Member for 2 fucking years. Is that right? 2 years? What is my air horn doing? The fuck is going on here? My other sound drops work? Oh, anyway, that works. You think Gino yells at the Chinaman about giving us COVID? You did this to us. My picture. I mean, you know, if he's not, then it's, again, disingenuous, because he's yelled about the Chinaman for the last 5 years about, you know, I was going to say the wet lab, but it's not called a wet lab, is it? It's the lab leak theory. You've been yelling about that. Now, the Chinese were so, you know, irresponsible when handling these, you know, contagions. But no, instead, again, it's just people, or again, they don't stand for anything, and they're willing to just sell out for a couple of fucking bucks. So no, I don't. I mean, no, I do not. I guarantee if Dr. Fauci was, somehow on the In Hot Water show, Rumble exclusive, so there's no holds bar, Gino would probably, by the end of the show, agreeing with him and probably be getting that jabby jab. Big Fauci, where do I sign up? I want the ouchie, the Fauci ouchie. It's got nothing wrong. I don't want to get political here, but Gino is so anti-vax that, and stands for nothing, that probably by the end of that conversation, that hypothetical conversation, that's the scenario he'd be presented with.
That's my.
Oh, thank you for the membership for, I was going to say 12 years. 2 fucking years. That's incredible. Thank you.
Are you that one that needs the new garbage pail? Danny?
Actually, we're gonna stop now.
What's that?
Yeah, we're gonna.
Okay.
So this is the video's end. It's not my end. And I think that the live stream just ended.
They're marching to Rangoon today. Hoorah! They're marching to Rangoon today. Hip hooray! An army of creation where visions come alive. Join the fun with Rangoon, filming and letting thrive.
Hell yes, Gino selling cans, folks. It's still a thing. Look, I know we've watched that now for the last 3 episodes. I can't get enough of it, man. I really can't. I really cannot get enough of Gino selling fucking cans. It's truly, truly incredible. And if you can't see it, then again, I don't think this show is for you. To be honest, Mint Diggity says he ordered a trash can. Wow, impressive. Let us know how it is. Let us know what you could fit in there, if anything at all. Ding, 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 ding. Let me see. I got POTUS Floaties coming in for the $5. Thank you so much. Says Blade, I'm day drinking today and want to say salud to win by 2. Oh, and another win for the fucking toe.
Another win for the toe.
Wow, POTUS. Wow, POTUS. Take it back. Take it fucking back. Don't come around this chat room throwing your fucking $5 around like it's nothing, saying win for the toe. What do you think this is? No, but seriously, day drinking is incredible on a Friday. It is Friday, by the way. We're here celebrating. I am not day drinking. I have a long night ahead of me. I'm going to be doing some backpacking across the Alps, the Appalachian Mountain range later on today with my new pair of shoes that I ordered, my new purchase. But cheers to you, POTUS, and hopefully you're having a fantastic, fantastic Friday. Gray Lobster in here says, "What up, ladies?"
I'm so dry.
Yikes. Win by 2 years, Chris says. Yeah. Win by 2 fucking years. Dr. Shaw says he could use it to store his value. Well, okay, that's a good idea. What's your valuables? That's the next question. A box of Cheez-Its? Maybe a shoelace. All right, I want to get into a little Kevin Brennan and Keanu on Steel Toe. I also want to show you Keanu not being able to tell time. This is a fact. This is indeed a fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
From an analog style clock. Now, again, if you don't know the difference between an analog and digital clock, I don't know what else to tell you. Probably should pause this show and go look up how to tell time before you start trying to roast people. I think that would be a good start. Let me see. Yeah, we'll start with a little Kevin Brennan first. And he was on his show, MLC Podcast. You might have heard of it. It's a doozy of a program, I guess. He's on his show, and I guess he was sniping yesterday. He was sniping Ray DeVito. Shocker, I know. And I believe, who else was he sniping? Oh, I think Quadfather was on. And I don't know who this black gentleman is. Maybe it was Jazzy TV's brother. And Kevin seemed a bit out of it. I guess he thought he was on. This is courtesy of Hacked vs. Anonymous, by the way, on Twitter. I guess he thought that he was actually on the show with Ray. And I know people say that Kevin, he's getting older now. He's senile. He might be losing it, going a little fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I don't know. I haven't really seen any evidence pointing to that up until this video, and this video was kind of scary. And again, Kevin, if you are struggling with dementia or just old age forgetfulness, you probably should, instead of stream it, like, I know you know everything, you're the comic, right? You've seen it all, done it all, right? Who am I? This win by two.
Who knows to win by two radio?
But no, seriously, you should probably do some mind sharpening exercises. Wouldn't hurt you, man. It wouldn't hurt you before you lose your mind. That to me is the scariest fucking thing. Fuck cancer, fuck diseases, fuck getting in a car crash and losing like half of your fucking body. Like, the fact that there's a chance and a possibility that all of us here today, at a certain point in our lives, just forget everything, and it just goes blank. There's nothing. And every day you're waking up and you think everything's normal, but in reality, you don't even know who you are. You don't know how to wipe your own ass. You don't even know if you're on the same podcast as someone else. And to me, that is scarier than really anything in this world. The nuclear wars, then, some of the most, you pick Michael Myers showing up right behind me right now and slicing my fucking throat. God for fucking. Just making sure. No, but seriously, dementia and Alzheimer's really freak me the fuck out and give me the heebie-jeebies. And Kevin, again, if his mind's going adrift, you got to start sharpening that fucking tool. Your mind is a tool, man. It's a muscle. You need to work it. The less you work it, the quicker it will go. So check this out. You be the judge. Is Kevin, in fact, losing his mind?
Take a fucking nap.
Yeah, well, the other guy boxed more than him. He just started boxing, but I could see a thing. You and Steve, Stevie's actually not a bad guy, and I could see some peace happening. When all you guys settle all this stuff that I get, you guys got to handle your stuff now, but
it's not going to be.
Yeah, this could actually be all right in the long run. I mean, obviously, I don't want to see anyone hurt permanently.
You're going to get hurt, Ray.
Yeah, all right.
Too late for that, Ray.
Ray, when are you going to stand next time? Ray, when are you going to be at the stand next?
Dino K, Big Show, Ray.
Ray?
What's that?
Ray, can you hear me?
Oh, I'm just reading some of these chats that came in.
Ray.
So he just keeps calling out Ray's name. Now, mind you, Ray's not on the show.
Oh, I think we lost him. I'll read some of these while
wow.
And Kevin does actually look genuinely confused here.
We'll get him back. No, I'm trying to keep some peace. I want to make.
Again, this just made me really start to not question, but really just start thinking about my own mortality. And eventually we all get to this point where we're just pretty much invalids drooling on ourselves, at a certain point, and eating rice pudding, due to the fact that our teeth can't handle a good old fashioned steak any longer. I mean, that to me, it freaks me out, guys. It freaks me out. And, I think that I know it's kind of hack to even say, oh, look, Kevin's old. He's having it. But this is it is scary. It is scary if true.
I'm going to make peace. I get it. You don't like the guy. I ain't trying to bring people together, Quad Father. That's what I'm trying to do.
I want a boxing match to happen. I have different reasons for that, but who gives a fuck? I still want the same thing you want. Why are you busting on me, man? Make it happen. Let's get a fucking boxing match. I agree 100%.
Yeah. Here he's
when Kevin's on his deathbed, that's the name he's going to be yelling out, not to his brothers, not to his family, not to his wife or his children. It's going to be Ray.
Mean, vicious, and it's going to be mean, vicious, and funny.
And funny.
Yeah. Here he is. He's coming back.
Ray, when are you at the stand?
There you are. All right, man. What's up, buddy?
Up there to pay I
apologize.
And you can't even hear him either. I mean, the audio is just so piss poor.
No, that's fine, man.
Ray.
Now, what are we going to do?
You're a fucking idiot.
All right, so there you have it, Kevin. Kind of, I guess, possibly losing it. I want to get into this because, again, this ties in with MLC a little bit because Keanu was on MLC demonstrating the fact that, again, she doesn't know how to, in fact, tell time. Before we get to that, though, we got Keanu on her own show, the great Keanu Cast fucking program.
Okay.
I mean, and boy, what a fucking doozy of a program it is. Trust me, I watch every single second of it. I'm an huge Keanu cast and what's it called? Thirsty Thursday consumer. JK, I actually don't watch any part of that show unless it's in clip form with a catchy title. Check this out, too. Keanu's always in her comment section. Stupid, she puts. Yeah, you are pretty fucking stupid. I mean, you are. If you don't know how to tell time. How old are you? 32? You don't know how to tell time? Seriously. I mean, this isn't a joke. This isn't a goof. This is actually happening.
The drawing of a clock, we have been saying. I've been saying this for years. They should have made Joe Biden draw a clock because I remember when Patsy when she was kind of getting dementia-y, she would go to the doctor and they'd be like, Pat, can you draw a clock for us? And she'd be like, of course I can draw a clock. And then it would just be a picture of, an elephant or something. But now I'm gonna have us both draw clocks. I don't even know if I can do it now. But I'll tell you a time. So you make it for 11 to 12. Shmimala.
Huh?
Make it for-
Wait, what? Huh? 11 DT12, TT12. What? Come again? So I'm trying to adjust my microphone here so I'm centered.
T12.
11 D12.
11 T12. Shmimala.
I'll make it for what? 11 T12.
11:25 p.m. Does a clock even have AM PM? What's my time?
Does a clock even have AM PM?
3:30.
This is insane.
3:30. Big hand. Big hand goes here. Little hand goes here.
I don't know what time you gave me.
11:15 p.m. And this will determine whether or not we can be president.
We can't do it on. We can't do it as AM and PM because
we can't.
It's not digital.
You did it, Mom. Wait, show us better. Wait, back up. Back it up. Mom, yours is way better than mine.
So her mom gets 11:15. Again, on an analog clock, it really, I guess, doesn't matter. Unless you're dealing with a wristwatch, technically. Let's see Keanu's drawing.
Great job.
Her time was 11:25. Let's see if she gets it right.
Here's my clock.
But that's a fine clock.
Again, her time was 11:25. Again, I ask. 11:25.
But that's a fine.
She is showing, I mean, it is wrong in so many different ways, but she is showing what appears to be 6:15.
Clock. And what did I say?
Maybe even 6:14.
12:30, 3:30. What did I say? 3:30.
Mine looks like a tumor. Well, it's not right.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Are you sure? Okay, but it's just an odd thing for them to do to see if you can draw a clock. Pretty soon they're just going to have to draw a watch with digital.
All right.
Yeah,
Mine says 6:15. Does it? See?
So somebody, I think, somebody had to tell her it says 6:15. She didn't even fucking know.
Keanu, you don't even look at a watch like that.
Doesn't it say 3?
No, it says...
Doesn't it say 3? First of all, the time started at... Your time was 11:25. You draw what appears to be 6:14. And you think it's 3 something.
It's a 6:15.
So this is the look of a face when you find out you don't know how to tell time. Actually, no, this is the look of the face when Gino is come home drunk after selling trash cans all day and is about to give you that old-fashioned knuckle sandwich.
6:15.
What is with everyone in these green nails? Why does everyone have green nails today? Jazzy TV, Keanu. Jesus, those are some long fingers.
Ma, I have dementia. Oh.
I don't think it's dementia, sweetheart.
Well, why doesn't the big hand count the hour? That's cute. That says 6:15. I have dementia. I have dementia. Oh my God. I'm so stupid. Mom.
I think 3:30 is hard to draw.
No, it's not. I'm sorry. I don't look around at clocks all day.
Neither do I, but I mean, neither does anyone else, for that matter. But we all know how to fucking tell time. That is like one of the first things you learn in school, in kindergarten. How to tell time.
Oh my God.
You know how I know? Because I would sit there, I would watch. I would be a fucking avid clock starer. I'd watch that clock until 2:15 rolled around every day. Every single day I'd watch that clock until 2:15. And you learn. I mean, within the first week, I think I knew how to read an analog clock in kindergarten. Easy money. Cash. Take it to the fucking bank. Cash me in. How about that? Keanu is a 31, maybe 32-year-old, severely stimulant addicted human being who doesn't know how to fucking tell time. She doesn't know how to tell time.
God, and I thought I'm not kidding. This is not a joke. I thought this was correct. I said big hand goes to the hour. Little hand goes.
Now she's throwing a temper tantrum. I mean, this is bizarre, man.
It's just a matter of the big hand and the little hand.
Michaeline, by the way, I didn't even notice this. Michaeline's hair. Did Michaeline dye her hair? Foxy! Who are you trying to impress? Michaeline. And she's painted on her eyebrows. She's darkened them brows up a bit. Look at these things, huh? Did she like color in? I mean, these look like the permanent marker has been written and scribbled into her where her eyebrows go, you know? Yikes, man. Holy balls. Holy eyebrows. She's going for like the early 2000s, you know, Gerard Butler look from My Chemical Romance. Or like Hawthorne Heights. I'm outside of your window with my radio. You trying out for an emo band, Michaeline, that we should know about? Or, I mean, what's going on here?
Hand, it's fine.
This is why I'm late for things. This is why.
And, you know, it's poor parenting, really. I mean, that's what it really boils down to. Poor parenting, you know, not being able, you know, putting your child out into the world and them, you know, being completely inept on how to tell time. Truly, truly, truly incredible stuff. She shows up on MLC. She shows up on MLC podcast, none other. So, I mean, these are two people. Again, Kevin possibly losing his mind to dementia. Keanu's just, I mean, who knows what that bitch is even fucking thinking at any given point. All Vyvanced up and whatnot. And this is coming from Doom. Says, wow, she dumb. Keanu Thompson admits she can't tell time from an analog clock. Oh, boy. So we get the follow-up here. Let's check it out. Keanu.
Kiki, small and big hand are on 5. What time is it?
I can't. I almost called you Gino because I was frustrated. Apparently I can't tell time. And it's very frustrating. So.
Well, you do that on your show?
Yeah, yeah, by the way, that's a working bit in their show.
I've always heard. I was saying that like they when you have dementia, they make you draw a clock. And I was like, me and my mom were drawing clocks, and she gave me a time, and I got it fucked up. So now,
Imagine having no idea what her show's about, and you're listening to Kevin for like, you know, the first or whatever. You just find Kevin's show, or you've known about Kevin, you've never seen Keanu on the show, and you're listening to her explain this, and you're like, wow, that's what you guys do on your show? You draw clocks? Come again? Whoop.
time, and I got it fucked up. So now I
Wait,
have.
so you don't know what time it is when the small hand and big hand are on the 5?
I drew it backwards. She said draw 3:30, and I was like, "Yay, I did it!" And then people were like, "Keanu, that's 6."
Where? Oh,
I'm pretty sure she said 11:25 at first. But okay, even if she didn't, she said 3:30.
on your show with your mom?
Yeah, it was really. It was.
No, Kevin, she went out into the middle of the road and started drawing clocks. I mean, yeah, what are we talking about?
I just. I have to reevaluate my entire life now, but
Well, you think maybe the source knows about this. Are you because Gino's so much older than you that you're like aging, like you're like breaking down so you guys will seem like you're the same age? No, because I know when the small hand and big hand are on the 5, I know what time it is.
No, if anything, I think it's a ridiculous.
And she hasn't answered that question. Kevin has thrown that out there twice now. When the small and big hand are on the 5, what time is it? Keanu just can't answer the question.
Ridiculous thing. I'm just a millennial.
Oh, the old just a millennial excuse. Got it.
I'm just a millennial, so I don't typically look at clocks.
There is so much happening in this frame here. I'm just a millennial. I typically don't look at clocks.
So I'm just a
While Kevin chugs this Dr. Pepper.
millennial.
Look at this.
So I don't typically look at clocks.
I mean, what a fucking... That's a sentence of the year, folks. I'm just a millennial. I don't even look at clocks. Well, you should.
It's a ridiculous thing. I'm just a millennial, so I don't typically look at clocks.
Holy
I've
balls.
always had a cell phone. So I'm of the digital age. So that would be why I probably.
Yeah, but Gino's not.
Well, that's why he.
Well, Gino. Well, that's why Gino comes in handy, because if it's a regular clock, he'll always know what time it is.
Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. I mean, truly, truly amazing stuff. Truly, truly amazing stuff. All right, I'd like to show you one last little Keanu thing. She filled in for Aaron on the Steel Toe Morning Show yesterday. Now, again, here, I'll refresh this. But there was a two-part show, and the second part is still, in fact, gone. Deleted. I don't know where. I don't know why. If I were to guess, it's because she was, all show. Here, we'll take a look at it now. All show, she was super frantic and nervous. I just want to show you a little bit of it. Again, she filled in for Aaron because Aaron is down at the Keys right now. He's living the Vida Loca with his Ann Piece, a.k.a. Slam Pig. And, or at least that's what he's saying anyway. I'm speculating that possibly he wants to scratch that swinging itch because he hasn't felt it in a year. It's a year to the date since the Rekieta's arrest. So it's all starting to come back, and he's probably booked the trip to hedonism too, and really wants to start, opening Pandora's box back up with Slam and Slam. So anyway, he gets Keanu to fill in yesterday. And again, this bitch was, either if she wasn't on something, then I don't know what the excuse was. The reason why she was shaking the way she was yesterday, it really made no sense at all. Let's check it out, though. Without further ado, we'll go over to the TV here. This is the Steel Toe Morning Show featuring Keanu, which is incredible, too, because...
I've been saying this for years. They should have made Joe Biden draw a clock.
Okay, so we just watched this.
When Patsy...
Let's fast forward here.
A time. So AMP. Gene's Rumble.
All right, here we go.
And hello, everyone. It was a clip. It was just a little clip. Good morning. Good morning. We're doing it. Yes, there is no Rumble today. It's on Eugene's Rumble, but not on Aaron's. So at least for today, you've only got Aaron's YouTube, and I do apologize, but you could go watch it on Geno Bisconte's Rumble if you'd like. But look, we're having fun already. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. My name is Keanu Thompson. If you don't know me, I'm filling in for Aaron Imholt, who is in Key West.
Allegedly.
He's in Key West. So you're stuck with me. Eugene is in LA, and he's not going to wake up. He said he would. We'll see if we get him in a little while. But for now, you're stuck with me. Aren't you excited?
So super frantic. Mind you, this is 7 o'clock in the morning on the East that she's doing this for. I mean, how much money does she even make at all, if any at all? I'd venture to guess probably definitely under probably $75 Steel Toe paid her. But you could just tell, I mean, so frantic. She probably hasn't even been to bed, up all night, just sniffing away at them stimmies.
Please be
Allegedly.
excited. You are. I can tell you are. Thank you. Thank you so much. Stop. Stop. Enough, guys. I can't even tell time. Can you guys? Let me say hello to everybody. Wish I had Kiki Bucks in this thing. I don't have any. I'll give you verbal Kiki Bucks. 1 million verbal Kiki Bucks for everyone here right now. Give yourselves a round of applause. Already, look at this. Bold slip.
Bold's slip. Is Bold slip here today in the chat? If so, please raise your hand. Bold's slip. Hey, here's a super chat from Bowl's Slip. Bowl's Slit.
Bowl's Dip. You have a wrenchy. Look at that. Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Kiki.
Imagine being addressed like this after putting a super chat by this woman who doesn't know how to fucking tell time. I mean, how fucking bizarre.
You have a wrenchy. Look at that.
You have a wrenchy. Why is she talking like this?
Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Kiki. Super Cala. Wee.
She just bailed.
No. Not gonna read all that. I think it has an untoward word in there.
She just pulled a fucking Chad Zumock.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
See if we could do it. We'll try to do it. We'll try to decipher the fucking code here. What's the word? Can you guys even see it? Supercaliniglisticsexpialidocious. Right? Supercaliniglisticsexpialidocious. Something like that. Hey, at least you got to give me an A for effort, man. You know, you miss 90. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Shout out Wayne Gretzky. So you see Keanu here, very nervous, very, very, very shook in the beginning. Bowl slip has got her all frazzled. Aaron the Rat coming in and says, I still would, Blade. Sorry, I've let you down. You let me down, the Rat. You have. Maybe you can give her a lesson on how to tell time. Obviously, Gino ain't doing it. So maybe it could be mutually beneficial. You know what I mean? You could teach her time. She can teach you how to be more of a nicer, proper rat, you see. And feed you some cheese in the process.
No. Not
Old
gonna
slip.
read all that. I think it has an untoward word in there, but thank you for the $2. Just got here. Gino looks better than I remember. Thank you for being a member of the Steel Toe Morning Show for 36 months. What's that? It's more than...
So this bitch just doesn't even know numbers. 36 months, 3 years. Very simple. There's 12 months in a year. 12 times 3, 36. She don't know how to do numbers.
6 months. What's that? It's more than a year. Can't tell time either. So congratulations. 1 million Kiki Bucks for you.
And it just always begs the question again, how these people get to this point in their lives. Like how they make it through life, not being able to tell time, not knowing how to understand basic multiplication and how many months are in a year. So she doesn't know her months. She doesn't know numbers. She doesn't know time. Got it. Gino's like, I can't wait to put a ring on that finger.
You're stuck with me, people. And I've been given
She's got like 2 hoodies on here. I mean, very insane look.
full and complete and utter permission to talk about anything that you might like. Anything.
Oh, yay!
I can answer any drama, sassy questions. We can talk about whatever you want.
So Aaron gave her a list of things that she couldn't talk about. That's pretty fucking nuts.
Whatever you want. There's not going to be anything.
If the Nick stuff comes up, lean heavy into the Nick stuff. Is what that translates
channel
to.
removing. But if you want to talk about Aaron, drama things, Rekieta, we could even talk about, anything clip worthy. I have full, complete, and utter permission. I have the power I have in my hands right now. The things that I could do with Aaron's entire system. We could have fun. We could post for him if we wanted to. Actually,
Post what?
I don't know if we can do that, but we could do.
What would you post?
We could do something fun.
We could do something fun.
Duckling, thank you for the $2. Bolds dip equals balls deep. We are classy.
All right, let's go to 48 minutes in. Let's watch this bitch completely start to spiral out of control.
Gross.
Even though that was already kind of spiraling right there.
That's the only reason I'm sharing this with you.
No offense. It was a bunch of fat incels. I mean, it's not a crowd you want to be celebrated.
Oh, he
by.
said the same thing.
Nick should not be celebrated.
Also,
Nick should be.
We don't fat shame over here. We're not into body shaming.
I am.
But,
I'm 100% into that.
Many of the attendees and most of the panel were a bit rotund. That's all I'm saying. It's a little funny.
So you are into body shaming. Got it. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with body shaming, man. I think us as a society, we've gotten too soft. How will people ever get better? How will they know they're, you know what I mean? Like you worry too much about what people are thinking and if it's going to hurt their feelings. It should hurt their feelings. It should. And then maybe that would enact some sort of change. It would invoke some sort of change in their life. If you're a fat slob and everyone just co-signs your shit, you're going to continue to be a fat fucking slob. You know what I mean? Somebody needs to say it, man. Somebody needs to say it. You don't have to be harsh about it. I mean, you can. You could zoom on pimples and boob sweat. But, I mean, there's ways to go. You don't have to be so fucking harsh. But, I mean, there should be a little bit of body shaming that is socially acceptable. I'm trying to bring it back. I mean, I really am. Again, how else will, people ever better themselves? If they think they're perfect the way they are, if they think they're good as is, there'd be no room for fucking change or growth. And that, to me, you're just killing somebody, essentially, if you're, fat shaming. If you're co-signing their fat, if that makes any sort of sense. NJ Ranger for $1.99 says, you could talk about anything you like. Okay. Hitler? We're going to do a whole episode on the Holocaust and all the pro-Hitler sentiments that people had during that time. She would probably fold and buckle and ban you because, watch, we're going to watch it here. Thank you, NJ, for the $1.99. We're going to watch it here. She's literally doing one of these. Like, I shit you not. Like, this was her. Ah! For what reason, I don't know. She does shows. She does stand up. I mean, she does period jokes in front of strangers as her quote-unquote comedy. She's married Geno Bisconte. That is scarier than this. That is extremely horrifying. But no, filling in for Aaron was... I don't get it. I mean, I don't get it. So it just leads me to believe that there's some sort of stimulant usage happening.
Little funny. Wee! We're having fun. I'm sort of shaking. I'm still nervous here. I'll get used to it. I'll get used to you, crowd, okay? But I won't lie to you. I was looking at myself pick up that cup and I was like this. And it I went, okay, take a deep breath. You're all doing great. We're having fun, aren't we? We're keeping it light.
Now we're stuck in the we're having fun time loop.
Ish. Narcissistic triangle.
And by the way, that's not from me either. She's got her cell phone on next to her mixer. It's a rookie podcasting rookie mistake. And Keanu's no rookie. She's been doing it now for, quite some time. She's been around the pros. You can't keep, if you know what's best for you, you can't keep your cell phone next to your mixing board with Bluetooth activated rather. It's just, that's a rookie mistake. You're going to hear just frequencies interact with each other. That's going to go through on the other end. And then now we're left with hearing basically what sounds like, frequency guitar playing and alien noises, essentially. So can we cut that out, please? Because I have a feeling this isn't the first time you've done this. Again, how else will you ever learn from your mistakes if I don't simply point them out to you?
Triangulation.
In prison.
Oh, that's not exactly a hot take.
Now, I checked this out. It checks out. This is 100% real. It's 100% credible. And I know people are going to say it's not, but it is. And
what's the fucking paper? Did he print out the email? He's like shuffling his papers around like Robin Quivers. He's like, hey, well, that's enough for that story.
Yeah, that's what Chad does. He prints emails out. Chad is the only person in modern day society who uses paper. Facts. And that's coming from you, by the way. You don't even know how to read a fucking clock. So, what are we really even talking about?
What the
you don't know the months, how many months are in a year.
Fuck was that? Chad, you're silly.
Sharing it with you because this person said I could. But that's exactly what happened. That's what was going on.
I gotta say, I told us so. I've been telling you this whole time, and you can still be in denial if you want to. The evidence keeps stacking up, and I must say, another win for the toe. But
do we have theories on who the email is from? It crossed my mind. Like, is it like Lemmy?
All right, so we're gonna get the theories here. I'm not concerned about that. I want to see when Gino comes on, and then how she ends this part one.
There we go. This is frightening.
Right.
He didn't even. Bisconte, you're on the.
Oh yeah, so Gino was supposed to join her. Mind you, Gino's in California. It's 4 a.m. in California. Gino's sleeping off a fucking Jameson drunk from the night before.
And also donate to Johnny.
Don't join. Why? So she's just gone, seriously, gone just full belly up the steel toe. This is bizarre, man.
Let's see.
No, let me rephrase. I don't expect anything less. I really don't. But it's sick. It's sick. It really is sick. How easily manipulated you people are.
Where did I leave off here? Bing, bing. Ah, look at that. Speak of the devil. Visconti, you're on the air. Don't say anything untoward.
Hey, baby, what are you doing?
Oh, just...
Sounds like he's fucking just got done spanking the old monkey. Oh, hey, baby, what are you doing?
Say anything untoward.
Listen to that.
Hey, baby, what are you doing?
Oh, just...
Wake up,
just
Gino!
Doing the show for Aaron that you said that you would do with me. Fuck. But I understand. It's late there, early.
I just don't want to wake anyone up, but I'll send you... I'll jump in a little bit.
I'll send you the link, darling.
Thank you, Angel.
Bye-bye. Love you.
Again, what is the difference of this and just a basic recording of their private phone call?
He didn't even, he has not even opened his eyes yet. Let me do that really fast before I forget. Copy. Bing. Get out of Aaron's thing. Go to my known email. Let's see here. God, this is scary. All right. Abort.
She's literally like trying to send Gino a link, and this is frightening her now. Has anyone ever seen anything like this from a grown woman? Like, you would think this was a child trying to like navigate the Pacific Ocean with no fucking GPS navigation. That is scary. This, what George Floyd went through almost 5 years ago to the day, scary. This, you're sending a link. That's it. Pretty simple.
Abort. This is weird. Okay, now my own.
Dr. Chow says he's with his side piece and Keanu is bothering it. Well, that actually might be true. Dr. Chow had pointed out to me, I think it was last year, which caused Gino to go in such a fucking insane spiral meltdown when we were pointing out how he was flirting with that Italian bitch at PaisanCon. You remember that? PaisanCon. Gino's playing grab ass with all the fucking little meatballs at PaisanCon. We called him out on it, and Gino started to fucking literally lose his mind. So I wouldn't put it past him. Getting all the fucking Skid Row prostitutes. POTUS says, Toe always sets the females up for failure. You know he loves his fucking women. Jeff Closure says Juneteenth. I don't know if you're referring to just something or just randomly praising Juneteenth. Waver, bing, bing, bing. Hi, what's up, Waver? Bing, bing to you, too. Keanu's a decent-looking bird. Or about Glock says, Keanu's a decent-looking bird with some cash in the family tree. She doesn't need to be smart. She at least needs to be able to know how to tell time. Yeah, I'm with you up until the time part, you know? She can't be dumber than a bag of rocks either. Seriously.
Now. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Ba-bum, beep, doody, diddy, diddy. Gino. Gino is gay at gmail.com. That's the one. Think. Paste. Send. All right. There we go. This is frightening. God. What can we do? Should we look through should we Google like things to get Aaron on a watch list or something? You know what was funny? I was pulling up a video, which I'll show you later. I was looking for gay Key West, and I just thought it's going to be funny if when Nick Rekieta goes through his history again, he'll be like, he was looking up gay Key West. And they do a whole package about it at Hackamania. He Googled gay Key West. Oh, not a win for the toe. It was me on Aaron's Google.
Ah.
Rumble rant time. I mean, sorry, I'm used to saying that for Gino's show. Geno Bisconte. If you want to watch on Rumble, I guess I should pull that up. It is on Geno Bisconte's Rumble right now. Fuck, I forgot. I'll do that post haste in case we have Rumble rants over there. Bing. Gotta do the noises. All right, let's see. Kiki, what is your nail color? Belle, thank you for the $2. It's like a little teal moment. It's summertime.
Okay,
it's terrible. Don't do that to me anymore. But
all right, she's going to fall into the trap of playing fuck, marry, kill. Now, again, I've been very, very, very resistant and reluctant to ever do this if I see this ever arise in a chat room of mine. If anyone ever asks the question, Yo, Blade, FMK, and then they present me with 3 options, and they expect me to play along with this game, you never want to be caught playing along with the FMK game. Everyone does it. Everyone plays along with it. And they always take the obvious answer. They always do this. Oh, can I just kill myself? Oh, that would solve it. It's gay, it's lame, it's played out, hack, cringe, and should be banned from putting, being able to being typed in chat rooms. Keanu falls into this trap, however, because I guess she just didn't prepare. She either didn't prepare. So I don't even think all of this is on her necessarily. I think Aaron really did set her up to fail with like basically nothing. Now, again, I think it falls on both of them. It falls a little bit on Aaron because he should have gave her more to like work with, and it falls a little bit on Keanu for one accepting this, whatever this is, and then not showing up with it. I mean, you could have just pulled fucking you could have just pulled like any random CNN clips. I see there's some KKK chats going on, and I'm mistaken. I don't know. Did I say KKK? I'm actually now. I'm really think that I think I might have said KKK. Well, fuck me, man. Fuck me. Ain't that about a bitch? Oh no. I'm not even gonna read this for $2. Aaron the Rat for $2 fucking bucks. Look at this. Look at this. You're a sick fucking rat. You know that? You're a sick fucking rat. It's amazing too. There, I'm not even gonna point that out. It's pretty much pointing out the obvious. Let's listen to Keanu play KKK or FMK or a game that I just won't play. Okay, whether it's KKK, FMK, CTK, YZ2, 5CK, Y9F, K929K, FK, M. Okay.
For the $2.
Thank you for the $2.
I feel yucky about that.
Hold on.
Diablo sandwich.
Fuck.
Oh my goodness gracious. You have to kill Rekieta. Oh God. And then I guess you and then I guess you gotta fuck Stuttering John and marry Aaron. That's a horrible.
So those are her choices. She would choose to off Rekieta, sleep with Stuttering John, and marry Aaron.
Another win for the toe.
He can't lose, folks. He can't lose. Even in hypotheticals, the man's slang puss. Incredible. Let's keep watching.
That's terrible. Don't do that to me anymore. But thank you for the $2. That's horrible. I feel yucky about that. Diablo Sandwich, thank you for the $5. Kiki, abuse is abuse, whether physical or emotional. If your ex started a podcast and began gaslighting that he's changed, would you forgive him? Absolutely not. You're right, right?
Right.
However,
Let's never forget.
Every situation is different.
Oh, yeah.
But I got the shit kicked out of me. My wrist broken. I was in a fucking incredibly physically abusive and emotional abusive relationship. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But every situation's different. So
Is headbutting and choking women different? Seems about the same to me.
be nice to women, guys. That's all I can say. That's all. That's all.
Well, the reason why they're putting that is because you support the man who's done some really awful shit to women. I mean, let's be honest for a second. Put your feelings aside when it comes to steel toe for a second. I mean, I think we can all unanimously agree that every chance he gets, every opportunity he has, he does women the wrong way. Keanu just co-signs it, and she's a victim, alleged victim of DV. But yet she still co-signs Aaron. Got it. Just making sure we're checking all these boxes here. Making sure I'm following along. All right, she's going to bring her lovely, lovely trash can selling husband onto the show, Geno Bisconte.
It's not true, Kate Beatty.
Let's check it out.
It's not true. If anything, talk about blow. Oh my God. We'll read these really fast. I think he's coming. Oh my sister. Hi, Eugene.
Hey, babe.
Hey, babe.
How are you doing?
I'm good. I just don't know how much noise I can make. You know what I mean?
We're just cooling our heels over here.
Well, that's nice, baby.
You're shaking frantically
Thank you for getting
at
up
the
and
sight of
hanging
sending
out
a
with
link.
me. There's a fake Kate Meany in here, and she's being mean.
That sounds right. That's what they do on. That's what they do on this shit's platform.
Yeah,
The YouTube.
Yeah.
It's on your Rumble, but not Aaron's. I will have to fix that for tomorrow.
Can you stop sticking your finger at me, dog? I think you're trying to poke me in my face.
Okay, that's throwing stuff, I suppose, right?
Look at this shit. The level of
I'm just
disrespect.
updating you. I'm reading our super chats here.
That's good. How are they?
Oh, look, last one. Is he going to let you keep the super chats? There, I hope give them to Johnny. Ding, ding, ding. Gene froze. He'll be back. He'll be back.
Excellent stuff.
That's fun. Gino is in LA.
Did you prep for this?
What I do?
How is it? How is LA, darling?
It's fantastic. It's well, I like I did the movie thing yesterday,
Mm.
and what else? But you're all caught up. That's silliness.
I love this. It's like a character. It's like Zen Gino.
Yes.
Yeah,
Zen.
how do I sound? It's like I can't. I don't want to wake up the person that's letting me freeload. She's been so nice, you know.
You're doing a great job.
She's been so nice. So confirmed, Gino is sticking his brajol in places they don't belong.
Take your word for it. What did I
Let me
miss?
Nothing. Let me
find out, Gino. Let me find out Gino's a little player.
I'm actually just stare at them. I'm gonna try and I'm gonna make sure I didn't miss any Rumble rants on your thing because I may have. So
They were flooding in all the
Stay right
Rumble
there.
rants.
Actually, I can do it here. I can do it here. Bing, bing, bing. This is wild. I have full access to Aaron's Google, just like Nick Rekieta.
It's crazy. It is nuts. Fucking wild.
Now you
shit.
laugh.
Again, like I feel like I've just stepped into like, you know, their personal private FaceTime call here. I mean, what is going on?
Ooh. Careful, careful. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Geno Bisconte.
These are the pros too, by the way. The pros.
Let's go. Oh, yes, it is. It is. Oh, yeah, we have a couple here. Hang on. Let's see. I shall pop out the chat and share it with the masses. Hang on. Hang on, kids. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. All right, let's present, share screen.
Oh, we're still doing a show.
Okay, let's see. All right, there's
Holy hell, dude.
So thorough, Joe Burrow. Did April tell you about the time
All that for
Aaron
$2.
Halloran
All that
as
for a
Nick
$2
thrust
chat.
in and out of her, finally allowing her to orgasm? That's untoward, and no. But thank you for the $2 Rumble rant. That's all for now. Let's see.
All that for $2.
Bing. Beardo wipes left to right. Turned on the toe while on the shitter and totally forgot that Aaron is out today. Thank you for the $4.99. He's in gay Key West.
You've said that.
Yeah, what's he doing in Key West?
Gay things. I'm just kidding. I think he's with.
Is he
I think
fagging it up, queering it up? Is that what the kids say?
he's dancing in a pleather thong in a cage somewhere on the beaches of Key West.
Funny stuff.
Jesus, Kate Meany, stop by Keanu Cast sometime for Christ's sake. You should keep the super chat since you have the cojones to read them. Okay. Something tells me that's not Kate Meany.
Tell them we get the Rumble rants on if they're
We get the
serious.
Rumble rants on Gino's channel, so there you go. You can go there. You can go there.
Ah, gotcha.
We were watching clips.
I was wondering where I could donate to
I
this
saw that.
riveting
Is that what you were
program.
doing the first hour.
Yeah. And they want to know about.
There's only a minute left. I'm just going to let it
Gino,
rock.
You need to go back
This
to
isn't,
sleep.
I mean,
It's
amazing.
okay. I can handle it. I have to
Pros.
be.
True pros.
Don't say where I'm going, but I have an appointment at 11, so might not be the longest show of all time. What you doing with your hand there?
I'll answer this
adjusting
in a
the
second.
volume a little because I want to be able to hear you, but I don't want it to be too loud.
I'm sorry. Well, if you do need to go, I can handle it.
Can you handle
You
it?
want to watch? Yeah, I can handle it. I feel like I'm holding you hostage.
I just don't like. I didn't realize how really.
Hey, why don't you go outside?
Gene, just plug your stuff and you can go. I don't want to be loud. Now I don't want to be loud because I don't want to get you in trouble.
All right, I'll be watching. Tell him to rumble rant you.
Rumble rant Geno Bisconte's channel. If you want to talk to him.
This is fucking out of control.
I'll stop by later. I love you.
I love you. Goodbye. And next time I hang up on you, call me back. Geno Bisconte, ladies and gentlemen. Yay!
And
Yay! Yeah.
it ends, and like I mentioned, there was a part 2. There was almost 2 hours of a part 2. I know. I can't believe we're gonna miss that part 2. By the way, I mean after that amazing, brilliant, pretty much just how-to on how to broadcasting. I'm so disappointed that part 2 is no more. Did Aaron take the part 2 down because his friends, quote unquote friends that filled in for him, sucked a ginormous fucking dick? Probably. Jeff Closer for $1.99 says, Blade, you do say babe and daddy like Gino. No. Are you, unless you're asking me, do you say? I do not. That is actually completely and utterly false. Jeff Closer, what he's trying to do right now is spread misinformation. And we will not put up or tolerate with that sort of thing. I'm just kidding. But no, I do not, Jeff. I highly advise people against referring to themselves as daddy. Babe is one thing, but not on the fucking show, man. Not on the fucking show. You know? It's just like, have some fucking respect for yourselves. I see a Line Meows chant going on in the chat. Cover Line Meows. Well, Line Meows hasn't really done much. And Jeff was asking, okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, yeah, no, I definitely not daddy. That is just repulsive as repulsive can be. Like I said, babe is one thing, but not on a show. You know? So that's kind of where I stand with that. Lady Gaga made it. I can't keep up. Joker 2 is the best Joker. He should use bitch instead of babe. Well, depending on who you're speaking to. It's like calling dumb people tards. It's offensive to the real mentally challenged. Play the clip of Ray getting scolded for being too loud. Where's that clip at? I don't have that clip. Picks his nose. Gino? Just do a rail and drink a beer. What the fuck? People are saying Gino's voice is triggering my fight or flight. Well, luckily, we don't have to. I mean, again, I don't know how you... I mean, there wasn't a million views on that fucking show. It was so good. I was really on the edge of my seat the entire time. Truly incredible. All right, I want to get into what I wanted to set up for today. I just want to take a look back just a little bit. Nothing crazy. I mean, I had way more planned for our look back here today. Since it is the year to the date that Nick Ramen Rekieta was incarcerated and raided. April, Nick, and his lovely, lovely mistress, Lady Rackets, aka his wife, and the mother of his children, 5 children, that is. They were all raided. Their house was broken into. This time last year, probably right around this time, the cops were kicking in their fucking door, looking for the drugs, the guns, and the rock and roll, the ketamine, the methamphetamine, and everything else in between. So again, it is a big day to remember. You know, I love a day of remembrance, like 9/11 or July 4th. Days like today of Rekieta's arrest, or days where, you know, Aaron was arrested, you know, as such. Again, this day kind of shaped the way this last year has kind of gone. And we've found out a lot in this past year. We found out a lot based on that very day. So I wanted to just show you, in hindsight, things and emotions that were going on from that day and that time period. More or less from Aaron. We're going to start with the clip from Nick when he's nodding out, and that infamous clip that got him raided, essentially. And then we'll move on to the way how Aaron was acting, to some of his kind of contradictions, back to, you know, his yelling and aggressive screaming at the camera, a la, you know. Oh, that's the wrong bumper. A la.
Thank God I got my fucking children away from you before you smooched their head and gave them coke.
All the way to
April with the 2 credit cards just going to the big pile of cocaine.
And everything else in between. So before we do, let's start with present time just to see what's been going on, because Nick has been releasing a lot of DMs on Twitter from Aaron. We'll start from, this is a tweet from Rekieta. This isn't a DM from Aaron or Rekieta back and forth. This is just a general tweet from Rekieta. It goes on to say, wait, do people not know that Aaron has a sealed CPS case? And I think up until this point, I don't think we knew that. I'm really trying to rack my brain. I mean, I knew about the restraining order, the arrests, but I don't think I knew about this sealed CPS case. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure. But no, I do not. I did not know this. So according to Nick, Aaron, in fact, does have a sealed CPS case. Those kids, and it goes on to say, those kids were with their grandparents an awful lot last year. And this was in response to someone saying, no name found. And Aaron never lost custody. This is what no name found says. And Aaron never lost custody of his kids ever, like Nick did. And that was Nick's response. So again, take that for what you will. So that was Nick, I think, yesterday, putting that out there. And then we're just going to continue on with some of these DMs, because we have to remember who, you know, we're dealing with here in Aaron. If those kids, and this is from Aaron, I guess, a alleged DM to Nick. This was from Hackamania. And this is how he, you know, wished essentially that he could just pretty much, if it were up to him, he would ditch those kids to spend one more night with April, his queen. If these kids had to go and I still had April, I could make it. If April was gone and the kids were here, I don't know, man. I know angels don't fall to earth. I know what I have. And we'll continue on with some other DMs that's been leaked from this past week and over the last week and a half or so. This is from Rekieta Law. It says, I know you like to pretend you lived at my house. You didn't. You spent a combined 2 hours talking to this person. Your penchant for overselling yourself betrays you. Your penchant for hating your kids is not surprising. Find peace. You look like a gym teacher who got fired for sniffing the boys' towels and too many ass pats. Wow. That's actually pretty good. That's the first semi-funny thing Nick has said, I think, in this last year or so that we've been covering. Find peace. You look like a gym teacher who got fired for sniffing the boys' towels and too many ass pats. And then this was, I guess, a leaked DM from Nick. It goes on to say, April is mad at me because I said we should have it. We should have it be all 4. So this is insane. April was mad at him because Aaron suggests all 4 of them should be, I mean, fucky sucky. I mean, really, that's what he's saying here. And I hate being alone with the kids. So he hates being alone with his fucking kids and Nick's kids, being the chaperone, while Lady Rackets, April, and Nick are upstairs. I mean, you know, let your imagination run wild. Fucky sucky, sniffy sniffy. April's getting, I mean, basically just thrown around like the rag doll she is. Aaron hears like the thuds coming from upstairs.
Going to be a real hoot.
While he's downstairs, I mean, having to play like Scrabble with the poor Rekieta children who haven't showered in weeks and smell like rotten fucking, you know, shit. I mean, I hate being alone with the kids, and that got her all bent out of shape because she thought I called that a quote-unquote 3-on-1, which I didn't. I apologized and tried to explain, and it's been a night of her saying shitty stuff ever since. Like quitting the show to work for you. When April quit the Steel Toe Morning Show to be a full-time live-in nanny with Nick. I said fine. She then says I'm lying. Ugh, I'm sorry, dude. But you want to get out of this house? It's been a great week with her, but now she's just a bull in a china shop and bringing up anything bad that ever happened in the past. That was from last February from Aaron. And this is in response from Aaron, which Aaron said in a tweet from May 21st. She thought we were all fucking gross. And I think he was talking about the nanny here. And she was right. She was the best person in that house. Every time she stepped foot in it. What, the goo? And she helped expose. She helped expose you. That is why you're doing this. You're crashing out. Oh my God. Anytime anyone's using the phrase you're crashing out. It never works. You're crashing out. Mind you, this is almost a 40-year-old person using this phrase. I mean, this is what like early, like young TikTokers say. Like Aiden Ross and his clan. You're crashing out, bro. And anyone who didn't pledge, what's that say? Felty? And injured your ego. Fealty? Your ego. Body cam coming. So again, today's supposed to be the day of the body cam. And I guess we'll wait until that moment happens. Rekieta says in the comments, no, if you watch his show, he is chronically and demonstrably incorrect about every single issue. It's actually marvelous to behold someone so brazenly incompetent. So that's from this past week. Again, you know, because this whole thing with the nanny, which I covered on the last show, how Nick had this coming out about how his nanny has been feeding or was feeding his children alcohol, paying the children to down 2 cans of Monsters, paying the children, a handsome fee, by the way. The nanny, allegedly, according to Nick, was paying the Rekieta children $75 to down 2 Monster energy drinks. And allegedly, the nanny was trying to get the kids drunk or got the kids drunk, which, again, I'm not buying. Again, I don't know this nanny from a fucking hole in the wall. I'm just not buying it. It just seems like a deflection. It just seems like something to try to take a little bit of the heat off of Nick. IMO. But regardless, let's keep reading from these tweets. Again, we're just setting up who Aaron is from this past week, all these DMs. Because obviously he sings a completely different tune when he's on his show. Hey, Aaron, M-Hole keeps saying you left her. It's a good look. This is from Aaron to Nick. I just hate my wife. I guess talking about Ashley. Or maybe April here. I'm not quite sure. I just hate my wife. Cleaning out my closet, sleeping with other people while walking out on me and the kids. Of breaking the rules of this whole thing. You know? The classics. Nick responds, shit, I didn't know any rules were broken. I'm not here to argue. Just listen. Aaron comes back. I hold zero animosity toward you. By the way, you've been super cool, which is weird. Well, she left me. And there she is still. So I guess he's talking about April in this DM here. She left me, and there she is still. Nick in the comments says, he has lied about me and the situation every single day for a year. I haven't. We aren't both liars. Well, I disagree there. I think you both are liars. And it isn't even close. Okay. See, the thing is, it's like, why wouldn't Aaron post any screenshots or any information combating this? You know, I mean, seriously, there's 0 screenshots, 0 clips, 0 videos, 0 pictures. There's nothing. It's just basically his word against Nick and Nick's word, essentially. And Nick, the only thing Nick has going from is actual alleged DMs. from Aaron. And Aaron hasn't refuted this, by the way. He's refuted, I mean, basically none of this. Besides, like, the cum eating, he's kind of refuted. The only thing he's done is made it worse by alluding that he may or may not get Todd V. Peterson, good things happen to bad people, involved, which would basically confirm that all of this shit is true. Nick says, keep talking, though, you girly bitch. And again, I think these two should fucking just, you know, a jousting match would really suit these two well. Because, I mean, again, what is going to happen here? I mean, you guys are just going to go back and forth forever. I mean, you guys are fathers. I mean, seriously, you learn to, like, grow the fuck up. If it doesn't mean that much, if it doesn't matter, if Aaron is irrelevant in your life, if Nick is a, you know, a scumbag liar, then who gives a flying fuck? I mean, imagine paying and giving this much energy into something that isn't fucking true or that is meaningless. Again, this is a year ago. It's every goddamn day with you two. Either fucking get it over with or move the fuck on. It's embarrassing. You two are fucking embarrassing. It's embarrassing to cover this fucking fallout between you two cum guzzling fucking retards. This is a DM from Aaron to Nick. That blow up scared me mainly because I heard myself and it scared the shit out of me. Also, me offering my hand and support like a brother and the reaction I got legitimately took me aback. I didn't need the apology because my ability to see myself was more valuable, a gift you gave me, than any slight. You and I could talk about this sometime. You and I naturally have a weird relationship, but I do love you, and I know we have helped each other's. And I guess it goes on to say more, but I guess it got cut off. There's one more tweet I wanted to fucking show, and I don't know where it is, but it's basically, it just came out too. Where the fuck is it, man? Son of a motherless bitch. It's about how Aaron wanted to go over there and bring his, like, nighttime clothes or some shit. Yeah, this is it right here. Yep. This is it right here. This is from Aaron. I asked the kids what they wanted to do tonight. Play with the neighbors or play at Uncle Rekieta's? And they chose the latter. What say you? Wow. Nick says, fine by me. Now, mind you, April's there already. April's already over there. She's cleaning, she's dusting, she's coking, she's boozing, she's fucking, she's sucking, she's riling and roozing. She's doing it all, man. Tits out, vag flopping in the wind, twerking a little bit on the bed. Nick's up in this fucking room like Scarface and, you know, tripped out in some fucking K-hole watching this whole thing transpire. And bitch beta cuck Aaron comes along and goes, hey, man, look, I just talked to my kids and like he needs an excuse to go over there. They don't even show when this date was from. But I'd venture the guess this was like kind of right around the time he was starting to get kicked out of this whole relationship thing. And they didn't want him over there and he didn't want to like show up like a fucking, you know, stalker. So he needed a reason why to go over there. So he uses his kids. Mind you, this is what Aaron does. He does it all the time. He uses his kids when it's convenient for him to use his kids. He don't give a shit about his kids. Fact. If you gave a shit about your kids, you wouldn't act the way you acted. Day in and day out. That is a fact. You don't give a shit about your kids. Only when it's convenient for you to give a shit about your kids is when you give a shit about your kids. So he's using his kids here to try to get into the house of Rekieta so he could, by this next DM here, okay, should I bring night stuff? Now this to me is fucking nuts. I don't know why that's happening. Okay, should I bring my night stuff? A la my jammies, my PJs, my toothbrush, my cuck brush, the KY jelly, the condoms. Should I bring my night stuff in case, or do you have a hard out for tonight? Oh, yeah, I bet he's got a hard out in April. Would April not like me? This is the best part. Listen to this. This is the best part of the DM. Would April, his current wife at the time, not like me staying there? You beta ass cuck.
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. And that's never changing.
You have to ask permission from another grown man to come see your wife. That to me, I'm going to read this one more time. Out loud for everyone, in case you weren't listening. One more time. I asked the kids from Aaron. I asked the kids what they wanted to do tonight. Play with the neighbors or go to Uncle Rack. Now, it doesn't say Uncle Rekieta's. I'm adding that in there. Or play at the Rekieta's. And they choose the latter. What say you, Nick? Fine by me, Nick says. Okay, should I bring my night stuff just in case? Or do you have a hard out for tonight? Would April not like me staying there? Incredible, folks. I mean, seriously, I am at a loss for words half the time with these people. It's, again, a lot of times it is. Oh, fuck you. You fucking motherfucker. I just exited out of something I did not mean to exit out of. It's embarrassing. It's just extremely embarrassing and cringe. Look, obviously I'm here for it, but I mean, seriously, you guys should really, I mean, get a hold of yourselves. Get a fucking hold of yourselves, man. Fuck. I did not mean to do that. Son of a bitch. All right, bear with me. I gotta find this clip now because I accidentally have fat fingers and exited out of the goddamn clip. Where's my history at? All right, here it is. Sorry, enjoy some drums. We gon' ride, cocaine, I'm gonna find it. I believe. You fucking man. I wanted to go right into it, and now I'm like scrolling aimlessly. I feel like, you fucking bitch. You're gonna make me do it, aren't you? You're gonna make me fucking. No, I got it. Yes, thank you. Yay me. All right.
Shout out to GSP.
All right, so we're gonna go back in time, just a little bit here, and we're gonna see how we got here in the first place. Again, we're gonna start with the infamous stream from illicit clips. I'm gonna try not to commentate over this as much, just because we basically already know what happened. But I just want to just play a couple of things, in remembrance of the arrestiversary, what we're calling it here today. Shout out to Nice Podcast Stupid for the kudos to win by $2.
Kudos to win by 2 radio.
Hey, John, you going to Metallica? Oh, no, yeah, dude, Metallica is this fucking weekend, isn't it? No, my buddy's going. I seen them 2 years ago play this same tour, Dan. By the way, I caught the Pat Dixon interview. It was a pretty good fucking interview. It was pretty fucking good. The opposite of not good. I seen Metallica 2 years ago at MetLife Stadium. And I mean, look, man, it wasn't half bad. The sound was a bit off because they're playing this like, it's a circle, or a snake pit rather. And the sound, the way they have it projected, I mean, there's speakers and subs all around the fucking, stadium. So the sound isn't as good as if you were just to project it from a stage out right into an audience. They still rock. They still fucking shred. But no, I will not be going this weekend. And furthermore, I mean, the tickets are fucking out of this world, man. I mean, to get like a nosebleed seat, it's like $300 and some. So, yeah, I will not be going. But thank you for your concerns, Dan. And Vince Griswold coming in, gifting 1 Win by 2 radio membership. Thank you, Grince Griswold. Thank you, Grince Griswold. Let's see who got that. Dr. Phoebes. Shout out Dr. Phoebes. Welcome in. Dr. Phoebes 69. Hell of a guy. Hell of a fucking chap, if I do say so myself. Thank you guys. Your contributions help keep this show afloat, the little engine that could. Oh, and we got a Cashapp over on Cashapp, obviously, from Amy Staley. Shout out Amy Staley for the win by $2.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
If you don't like to do YouTube, you could do Cash App and everything else. That is in the pinned comment up top above you in the live chat or below in the description. Either which way you look, you'll be presented with a way to support the show. All right, let's get into it. This was Nick last year, right around this time, May 20th, 2024. So this was 368 days. Sorry, I was trying to do Keanu math there. Yeah, 368 days ago is what kind of kicked this whole thing off. Let's watch.
He's invincible and invulnerable. I love him and I want to hold him. Like Achilles' mom held him by the river and dipped him in the river Styx. I want to do that with DSP, but I want to use my penis in his butthole so there's no ambiguity. He'd be impervious forever. Imagine being Achilles' mom. Like, well, you have a choice. What is the choice? You can either hold him by the ankle, dip him in the river Styx. What's the other choice? The welfare choice is spread them cheeks, bitch. Some guy's going to pretend to nut in you. And Netanyahu, he's Israeli. He's Israeli. He'll father of your supporters. And that guy will win. Just do that. It's like, no. Why not? Chicago. Okay, cool. Fuck. Right now, DSP actually looks better than you. You got to be kidding me, man. Good. Guys, you don't understand. I literally like DSP.
A few moments later, by sheer coincidence.
Okay, the law. I want to show this on stream. Make cantining is praised. Why would you do this? Why now?
So the infamous, we remember this happening last year. I was jumping out of my fucking seat when this was happening and going down in live time at the sheer thought of possibly April getting under that desk and polishing Nick up. Yikes. Now, he's since said that obviously that wasn't the case. Now, mind you, this is before the arrest. This is before really, like, there were some people at this point who still thought Nick didn't have a fucking issue. But again, this was the turning point, again, because 3 days later, a year ago today, was the ultimate arrest. So, and this is where it all kicked off. Again, was April ever under that desk? I'm going to go out on the limb and say, yes, she was. Because again, watch how, you don't react like this for any other way. Now, mind you, Nick's excuse for acting like this, and you see his arm going up and down, it's either April under the desk or he's, choking the old chicken, if you will. His excuse was he's trying to stay awake, so he was poking and pinching at a scab. You remember this excuse? I broke this down at length. He's trying to stay awake, so he was, and mind you, he's got all the cocaine in the world. He's got Molly. He's got fucking Adderall prescriptions. He's got it all the stimulants you could possibly want to stay awake. But instead, to stay awake, he's going to pinch himself. You be the judge a year later.
Why would you do this? Why now?
There he goes, just pinching his scab. That old scab pincher.
Why is my camera so on? Trying to shut the show down. I'm like, oh, we'll play the credits. No. What we'll do is we'll sit here. Guys, here's the credits. Oh my God, Nick's drunk. Yes. Cool. I'll do it at your kid's family thing or whatever. Why would you hire me as a babysitter? Don't. You should hire me, though, as an asshole. An asshole. Here I am.
So that was the infamous clip that, really, again, catapulted this thing into high gear. We are presented with 2 days later. 2 days later, the day before the arrest. So it was the arrest eve. Aaron M. Holt gets a little cute Now, mind you, these are 3 people in his life at the time who he shared a personal, intimate relationship with. He was, I mean, asking to come see Uncle Nick to bring his jammies. Him and Nick were best friends. They had love for each other. They were dick to dick with each other at one point, probably more than they'd care to admit. And not even, a day and a half later, Aaron shows up like this. I'm not going to lie, by the way, I don't know about you guys, I kind of miss the old steel toe set.
And that's a fucking fact.
I miss this whole fucking shit on a wall set. Oh, yeah, look at this. He still had the picture of him and April up on the wall. This was May 22nd. April left. Her final show was April 1st. She winded up leaving, going to Nick's full time, I think, April 5th. So for almost, I'd say 7 weeks, he kept this picture. My picture of Aaron and April on the wall. Oh my God. And then he shows up like this. But again, furthermore, like I said, I miss this set. Aaron, you should get rid of that sign and go back to this. This was amazing.
We're back on the show. How are you guys doing? I just had to go pee really quick. And when I went to go pee, I just decided, I'm just really excited to do the show.
Sorry about that.
And
old set was dank. Yep. Ewa says.
Everything's fine.
This is far more embarrassing. Vile.
And if you want me to do a kids party,
legendary
I can
Aaron
do a kids
clip.
party.
Yeah, so this is directly mocking Nick.
Oh. Fuck. Checking. God. Fuck. Shit. Oh.
You hear a slam. So not even, again, and just in hindsight, all of this it's fascinating. I'm going to turn the volume up here. You hear slam. I didn't hear this, I don't think, the first time around. Maybe I didn't listen hard enough. Maybe I did. I mean, I don't know. But you hear Slam Pig and Goosh in the background. It was either that or Lady Rackets, which I highly doubt. So if it is Slam Goosh, that would insinuate that, again, not even 7 weeks after his queen, the person he'd give up his kids for, April, I'm So Dry Anderson.
I'm so dry.
He was already, hoeing down, dicking down Slam Goosh. Listen to that again. You hear that little whisper? I can't quite make out what she's saying. Here, we'll try it one more time. I think he said she said it's still on. So making fun of Rekieta as well. Classic Goosh. Classic Goosh. Why does it keep doing this? What the fuck is going on? It's still on, she says. One more time. What?
It's still on.
Oh! Is the music playing? Now, Nick.
All right. I don't know why this clip keeps blacking like this. So
Would the world really be a better place if I killed myself?
Okay, so there's Aaron. No one needs to answer that question, by the way, in the chat, please. refrain from answering that question. Obviously, I was one of the shows on live stream, and there's me wearing my fucking George Floyd shirt. A year later, man, on fucking brand. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to fucking me. Staying on brand. I don't like to watch clips of myself, but this just goes to show you that this was, I mean, last year, this time, Nick found himself behind the slammer. Behind bars, there's my big fucking April cardboard cutout that I wanted to burn, but couldn't because it's made out of plastic and not cardboard. Amazon, talk about false fucking advertising. So I bought this thing, and I was going to do a send-off. When it was confirmed that April was definitely off the Steel Toe Morning Show, I was the only show that did this. Wanted to send April off into the spirit dimension by buying a cardboard cutout. And again, turns out this wasn't cardboard, but when you type in cardboard cutout on Amazon, this is what pops up. And when I went to go light it outside with this was all on stream. You go check it out. I think it's called Goodbye Megamind is the stream title last year. April 30th. It was the last day of Mega Month. I mean, it was just so many things happening. And the fact I couldn't pull this off, maybe we'll have to do an outside stream again with the projector and the big 16-foot inflatable screen. And we will have to send this bitch off the proper way. I mean, because the sheer theatrics of that site would have been legendary. But again, I took the fucking lighter to this bitch's hairline over here. I'm not sure if you could see it through this. No, you can't really. It was somewhere around here. I tried to start to burn it, and instead of lighting up in flames, it literally just started to melt the plastic. So I failed fucking miserably at that. Furthermore, anyway, Nick, again, this is a year ago at this very time, probably. I mean, we are literally living in some sort of parallel existence right now where I'm on with my shirt with Nick being in jail last year. It's a whole thing. It feels pretty epic to me. It might not be after I watch it back, but either which way, Nick was in jail this time last year. Let's listen.
You are self-represented.
Actually, I apologize. It's not this time last year. This was like 2 days after the arrest. Or no, this was the day after arrest. I'm getting my facts all mixed up.
Presenting yourself at this point?
Yes, sir.
So this was May 24th of 2024.
Okay. Count one is second-degree possession, 25 grams or more of cocaine or methamphetamine.
Okay, that's basically what I want to show. You're already watching me. We don't need to watch me react to me. That's kind of gay. So that was Nick incarcerated last year. I want to show you Aaron. This is Aaron crying on Alex Stein. Again, a whirlwind of emotions this guy went through. The ups and the downs. He went through crying. He went through motherfucking these people. He went through, I mean, every bit of emotion. And I still can't quite figure out whether or not he actually truly loved this bitch, to be honest with you. Because it all seems so fake and disingenuous and dishonest. I mean, this is somebody in DMs that you're praising and saying she's your queen and you would give away your kids for. But then when, you know, you had a bit of a falling out, you said she had a smelly chotch. You know, you said she was, you know, nodding out the entire time. She never got, you know, her responsibilities were never, you know, done on time. So it's like, which one was it? You don't know. And that is the many faces of Aaron M. Holt. And I think it's a cautionary tale to a lot of people like Keanu and Gino, not to broadcast your fucking marriage and never to work with your fucking spouse. Otherwise, you end up like this jamoke.
Fortunately, I think those things.
So again, here's Alex Stein on the left, a guy who prides himself in taking down politicians and corrupt deep state network employees. And when he's presented with a dumb dolt like Aaron M. Holt from the Minnesota Sticks of, where is he from? Saskatchewan, Minnesota. I don't even know if that's a place. He takes the bait, hook, line, and sinker and starts weeping with Aaron. This was May 28th, so this was 5 days after the big handcuffing.
Were probably told to my wife as well, because every time I would confront her on the usage, it would end up being a giant fight, and it broke my heart, and I probably didn't handle it well. I probably got very upset with her. And
There's
the
no
fight
good way to
escalated.
handle that, Aaron. You know that. There's no good way to handle that. And this is what makes me sad too.
But Alex, if I could real quick, Alex, I mean, this was someone that I wanted to be with forever.
I like April too.
And love her. She's a great girl. And to watch someone, I will say this, if you guys, don't be like me. If you see someone in your life and they're even thinking or talking to you about experimenting with drugs, don't let them step in, do what you can, because you just got to watch it change people. And it changed 2 or 3 people that I really liked and really cared about. And I couldn't save them. And I couldn't stop them. And I've been talking about this a lot lately, and it's probably just getting to me a little too much. But I just go through times where I'm angry and I want all of them to pay for what they did. And then there are times where I get like this, and I genuinely feel a kind of guilt for not doing more.
Well, it makes Aaron, wait, you're getting emotional. It makes me emotional too, because I remember the stream when April was so happy telling the story about how you proposed to her, how your daughter gave her the ring, and how your daughter proposed to her. It's a very emotional thing. And I know that your kids loved April, and I know that you love April. Why did April change, in your opinion? Do you think Nick is a lot to blame? Because I think April is very funny. I think she's hip. You and I spoke privately.
You think she's funny? You think she's hip? Got it. So you're pretty much brain dead.
You said that she sometimes takes other people's mannerisms. She kind of did that with you too. She would be, she probably doesn't like to talk shit. Then you start talking shit. She starts talking shit. You know what I mean? I'm just saying she became a broadcaster from emulating you.
She didn't. She didn't become a broadcaster.
How much is Nick to blame? Because I think April really is a good person. She seems like she has a good heart. And I know that your family loved her, and I know they had to be struggling with this.
His family didn't love her. Do you just not know anything? His family disowned him when he married April. His family loved her. What the fuck are you talking about?
I've really piled on Nick. Some people would say maybe he deserves it. Maybe I've just been talking.
He does.
Maybe I've been talking too long about it. I don't know. But
and this was only 5 days after all of this shit in 2024. He's still talking about it to this day. I mean, what the fuck? I think I've been talking way too much about this whole thing. I mean, fast forward a year later, we're still talking about it.
I don't want to put this all on Nick and say that, he, I know people have used the word groomed before. I'm not going to use the word groomed. April's responsible for her own decision.
But you then did use the word groom, I think, later on, didn't you? When Keanu suggested it. So you did use the word groom. And, more importantly, I think it doesn't get said. It does get said by Aaron's detractors, but the people closest to Aaron in his camp, like Keanu, like Gino, like the people who just co-sign his bullshit, is it doesn't get said that this motherfucker is probably the most responsible out of them all. Again, because at what point you brought her there? You brought her there day in and day out. You watched, you participated, you enjoyed, you liked, you went back for more. Seconds, thirds, fourths, fifths, sixths, sevenths, hot tub streams, Nick licking your ear, multiple times. Nick showing up half naked, and you kept doing it, and you kept doing it, and you kept doing it. You didn't get out. Again, you like to rewrite history, you didn't get out. You can't rewrite this. We all watched it. We all saw what happened. Is this me seething and coping? No. It's just being factually observant. They couldn't tolerate you anymore, and they kicked you out, and then you started to build up some sort of resentment. April left. She was gone. She went to become, she'd rather be a full-time live-in nanny and maybe get a little bit of scrap cocaine from Nick's straw rather than put up with your bullshit every single fucking day. Let that sink in. So I got pissed at fucking, I get it, Mir and Chow and Addicted to Profits, they all want to do a football stream, and I get, you want to put the Dabbleverse side. And to some reason, I joke around, another win for the toe, blah, blah, blah. This motherfucker, is truly, as far as human garbage goes, up there. Aaron the Radford 5 says, a quote unquote, a hard wiener will always beat a button, Alex. Should have been the response. A hard wiener will always beat a button. Get it? Because Aaron's got a little fucking nubbin for a peen. And Nick's taking like Viagra and I think. Anyway, let's play another 20 seconds of this, and I want to show you the other clip too.
Decisions. I think she did idolize Nick in a way. I think she was.
I think you idolize Nick. I think that's what really happened. You idolized Nick. You wanted Nick's clout. You wanted some of that Nick Rekieta bump, both figuratively and literally. I think you idolized Nick.
Taken by the following. I think she was taken by the cars and the money and things like that. But ultimately,
a lot of what Aaron does is projection. Remember that. So again, that's very telling.
She made her own decisions, and I couldn't stop her from making those decisions. I couldn't stop anybody from making those decisions.
You can't stop somebody. Don't beat yourself up. You can't control the things you can't control. But with Nick, he would buy all the drugs. You didn't have a drug dealer, right? I mean, this is all his dealer. Yeah.
Aaron looks too much like a narc to be a client of a drug dealer. You know what I mean? No drug dealer wants to deal with a guy who looks like Aaron. I mean, he looks like he possibly could work for like the CIA or like ATF or, you know, DEA or some shit.
I never spent it. Yeah, I never spent it.
Like he got two, like, or at the very least an informant. He got wrapped up in some sort of like CP case, and they're like, "Yo, if you could help us catch a couple of drug dealers, we'll minimize your case a little bit."
Imagine April didn't either. So April probably associated the high that she got with drugs from Nick because Nick was her dealer, right? I mean, whether he sold it to her or not, I'm just saying that was her connection to it. So when you start to use drugs, you know this, you've used a little bit, you become focused on the drugs instead of your personal life. That's why she wasn't like mailing the guests their gift certificates or, you know, I'm just saying, you could tell she disconnected from the show. So when did you notice the switch when April, because the internet, I remember seeing the clips where the internet was calling April out. I didn't think it was that true. I don't believe anything. You know how we have A-logs that just make fun of everything we do. You know, half of it's BS.
Yeah, see, this is the code. This is the code. Oh, you know, we have A-logs, and I don't believe everything I see on the net.
When did April make the switch, and at what point?
I mean, this bitch went through a physical, mental, everything. Everything changed about her in a short amount of time, too. I mean, you'd have to be a real foolish Moransky to not notice that.
Did you start liking Caleb? Because do you think you...
And again, this is a guy, Alex Stein, who's like works for the Blaze TVs, Glenn Beck, you know, exposes politicians and, you know, some of the worst people, but somehow couldn't quite crack this code. Got it.
Liking Nick's wife pushed April away more.
I think they cry one more time here. I don't care about this answer.
The phase of that Mitch Hedberg joke.
By the way, this one.
I would give you a pass.
This one here. Sexual friction.
Doing a friction talk about that
all over the. So I
can tell, but you know, they're like legal stuff.
Look, we're going to cover this. Keep coming out about it. Chip and the attention.
We're going to spike back up. Cocaine, almost an amount that a drug dealer would have.
All right, I'm going to show you the other clip instead. There was another, I think, part where they both weeped in each other's arms like two beta bitches. I want to show you the clip where we fast forward just a little bit. June 18th. I think this is the last one we'll show from the past, and then we'll move on to a little bit of the present, and then we might wrap up with some Chad. We may not. We might put a pin in it on this note. But this is from June 18th of 2024, and this was Angry Aaron. This was Mr. Moral High Ground Aaron, where he was coming on for a good amount of time with his pal, Matt Posner, a.k.a. Matt Poster.
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we were having fun.
I mean, the real life of the party of the Steel Toe Morning Show, IMO. And, you know, just like he does with Johnny and just like he did with Corey and April and Matt and everyone else, he just beat this thing into the fucking ground. And his co-host could give two fucks. That's why they jump ship the first chance they get. All of them do. So here he is. He's put his moral high ground hat on at this point. And like I said, for a good amount of time, he came on and started acting like this.
They're saying check Nick's thread. What, on Kiwi Farms? He's making his big return to streaming at like 11. That's pretty fun, right?
I've never been to this website yet. I don't.
Oh, Matt.
I don't. 5,300 page long, like, just.
I miss
message board?
Matt. I really do.
Uh-oh.
Look at Aaron. So this is where Aaron finds out that one of the Rekieta children had, in fact, tested positive for cocaine, which is damning. But again, you were there, bro. You were there. You watched this happen. The kids were there while you were there, while the drugs were happening. So it's like, for you to go on to act like how you're about to act is kind of insane, looking back on it in hindsight.
No fucking way. This is from Null. Isn't Null Josh on Kiwi Farm?
Wait, what?
But we're not going to read this.
Okay.
This is going to make me fucking furious if this is true. I can't even joke about this one if it's true.
That's like, so what do you want to do then?
It's a PDF file.
Matt.
After being placed out of the house, the children were subject to hair follicle testing.
Mr. Concerned Parent.
Guys, if what I'm reading is true, anybody who still defends this motherfucker, I'm just going through the list of things I want to say in my head, but I can't say on YouTube. Nick, don't stream tonight.
Yeah,
or fucking do.
Yeah, whatever.
Or fucking do.
Go on and talk about this, bud.
Yeah.
Case type, CHIPS. That's a Child Protective Services thing. In the matter of the welfare of the children of Kayla and Nick Rekieta, I'm hyperventilating a little. I'm so fucking angry. Alicia Sweep. Yes, that's the woman I talked to at Child Protective Services. They had to talk to all of us.
Yeah, obviously.
Findings of fact, conclusions of law and order following a joint emergency protective care hearing and admit-deny hearing.
They're fucked.
Subject matter. Those are the kids. Yep, that's their name, but we're not going to read them on the air.
Dude.
I don't know how many. This is 11 pages. Okay, this is just
what else is
the
in there,
fact
then?
finding. Representation, ex parte, hold and order hearing.
Got to be a part.
Facts that warranted removal from the children. An emergency protective care hearing was scheduled to be held on.
Again, sometimes, like, I do envy Matt. I've said this before, but I do envy a guy like Matt who just really, all he's concerned about is the basics. And as long as his basic needs are met in life, he has food, water, and shelter and clothing. Matt's a happy guy. He's happier than a pig in shit. To me, there's something like so innocent about that actually I do envy. You know, you don't have all these fucking wild thoughts and conclusions and everything else happening up there.
An emergency protective care hearing was scheduled to be held on May 28th of 2024. At that time, the parents motioned to continue the hearing for good cause. The court found good cause to continue the hearing to protect the rights of the parties. All witnesses were placed under oath to provide testimony. Exhibit 1, drug testing of the parents. Exhibit 2, drug testing of the children. Upon executing the search warrant, we know about this. After being placed out of the home, the children were subject to hair follicle drug testing. All of the children, except for blank, tested negative. Blank tested positive for cocaine at a level of over 5,000 with a cutoff of 500.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means, but the fact that
child
there
that
was any
has-
fucking anything in there.
The child should not be testing positive for fucking.
You know what probably fucking happened? You know what's fucking disgusting? One of the parents probably did one of these and then kiss the fucking kid on the head or something like that.
Wait, one more time for us, please.
One of these, and then kiss the fucking kid on the head or something like that. Fucking pigs. Fucking pigs, every last cock-sucking one of you. All three of you.
This clip, I mean, it's so ridiculous watching this clip back in hindsight, knowing what we know now.
She was allowed into the home, but she was not allowed access to the parent. Oh, so the chips person went to the house, but she was allowed into the home, but she was not allowed access to the parent's bedroom.
Weird.
The GAL is in agreement that it is in the best interest of the children to remain in out-of-home placement at this time. The children are in surroundings or conditions that endanger the children's health, safety, or welfare, requiring responsibility for the fucking stream tonight, you chicken shit. You fucking chicken
Here he
shit.
goes.
Fucking stream.
It took him a little bit to get worked up to it, but he's here. Angry Aaron.
If this document from Candy, Ojai County is correct, one of your fucking children's hair follicle tests, it says here, was positive. You say one fucking word about being a father. You say one fucking word about being a man. April, you say one fucking thing about caring for those kids. April, Kayla, you say one fucking thing about me being a mom. Don't you fucking dare. I'm not saying I did right. I didn't. But I admitted it. And I left. So I couldn't do any damage. And the only damage I did was not saying something.
Go on. That's not the only damage you did.
This
by
is
the way.
infuriating. To whoever said check.
I'm just trying to let this play out because it's a little bit of it's 7 more minutes left in this clip. And I don't want to, I mean, we know what happens. So it'd be ridiculous for me to respond back to it. But I just wanted to play out because it's hilarious watching this in hindsight.
Kiwi Farms, thank you. These fucking monsters. These fucking goddamn monsters. We can fucking talk about this tomorrow. We can fucking talk about it. And if you go watch that piece of shit stream on YouTube or Rumble tonight, you fucking ask him nothing but this. Ask him nothing but this fucking thing. The fucking Chips hearing, where there was a goddamn fucking follicle test. And one of the kids didn't test negative.
Based
And then
kid.
the Chips people, you had 3 or 4 days since you got released from jail. The Chips people come over and you still go, you can't come into our bedroom. God, I hate these people. I really did. I've been on such a jerk.
Yeah, Balls Deep says metabolites aren't transferred by hand from the cops. Long-term exposure / consumption is. Thank God Nick has enough money to create weird narratives. Matt's thinking they all belong in an asylum. Matt couldn't wait to get the fuck up out of here. Sorry, I'm reading some chats. They all do. Says pretty antisocial. AKA Vanessa and Carlton. Welcome. I do miss his scenery chewing. I don't know what that means. I also don't know what that means, but I'm angry.
Journey with my feelings about these individuals. Can we bring up fucking April's Twitter picture again? Because now I'm really fucking mad at that picture. Are you worried that people want to see you this way? Oh, make sure I make a sexy pose. Hey, live-in nanny! One of the kids had fucking coke in their hair follicle test.
Look at this TV, by the way. This is so ridiculous. This TV is about to fly off the shelf.
Are you worried that people want to see you this way? Oh, make sure I make a sexy pose. Hey, live-in nanny! One of the kids had fucking coke in their hair follicle
Where's the
test.
TV?
God damn it, have some fucking shame.
See it shaking?
Oh, it's my fault, right? That your guys' life is all fucked up? Take some fucking responsibility for once. I'm ashamed that I was ever associated with any of you. God damn it.
Tripped up on his words there.
you. God damn it.
Look at Matt. This whole time, Matt's just sitting there thinking, like, how the fuck, where did it go wrong in my life? Where did it go wrong, God? I know I've done some, I haven't been the perfect saint here on this planet Earth. But to deserve this, is this some sick joke you're playing with me, God? Why me? Why me?
Oh, aren't I fucking sexy? How's my harlot pose? What are the kids you say that you love?
That's cracking up.
That you were supposed to take care of?
Fuck, wait, serious FaceTime? You see that? Matt couldn't even keep it together there. Because he knows, Matt probably knows too, this is all nonsense horse shit. Aaron was just there like 5-6 weeks prior, literally in DMs begging to bring his jammies so he could play sleepover.
Oh, aren't I fucking sexy? How's my harlot pose? One of the kids you say that you love, that you were supposed to take care of, had a fucking positive cocaine hair follicle test. When the fuck do you start taking responsibility for yourself? Any of you. And Nick.
Uh-oh.
The worst fucking human being that I've ever personally known in my life. Your soul should burn in the lake of fire for this.
Holy shit, man. That's deep. His soul should burn in the lake of fire forever. Arguable, but I don't know, man. That's a bit of a stretch. It's not like he killed or like raped somebody. Yeah, he did really, really horrible, shitty fucking things, being a father and all that jazz. But just go off, King. Go off.
There's no saving your soul. You can make whatever excuses you want. And you will. And Ethan Van Sciver, fuck you, buddy.
That's funny.
Suck a fucking dick. Star Wars girl, please, Star Wars girl, go ahead and defend it. Tell me again what a piece of shit I am. I was gone for 6 weeks by this time. WeTune TOC with $5 has a level of 5,000 picogram, is classified as medium use daily weekends.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm sorry. It's just,
if Candy, Ojai County's listening, and I know they are, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure they are.
In my opinion, if you ever give these people their children back, you are
did.
committing a fucking cardinal sin, and may God have mercy on your soul. If I don't see all three of these
Reverend Emholt
motherfuckers in rehab for a fucking year being clean, and you give them their fucking kids back.
They did.
You might as well just put some kind of chip in the kid's brain that fucks them up for the rest of their life if you're going to do that.
What? You want to put a chip in the kid's brain that fucks them up? Oh, shit. Oh. You want to put, so because they got the kids back, you want to put, now, Aaron's logic is he wants to install a microchip in the kid's brain to fuck them up even more. They're already going to be fucked up. It's a numbers game. 5 children, one of them are bound to slip up into bad habits and behaviors. Let's just call a spade a spade. It's probably going to be more than one because given the situation, their home life was pretty much dog shit growing up. They had to hang around you for like almost a year. That's more PTSD, than a normal, Vietnam vet probably went through. Having to spend 6 months plus with Aaron Emholt in April. But now, so they got the kids back, and now you want Candy Ojai County or whatever to install microchips that really fries them up. Yikes, man.
Put some kind of chip in the kid's brain that fucks them up for the rest of their life if you're going to do that.
Mr. Moral.
Keep them away from these fucking savages.
Aaron Musk.
Fucking stream tonight.
fucking stream tonight, and any of you who are watching this right now, if he fucking streams tonight, you go to that stream and you ask him nothing but this. Landers says, if this is true, Nick is fucked. I mean, we were just looking at it. It's true.
Yeah.
It's real.
There's one thing that worries me about you tonight.
Did they say which kid it was?
Oh, Matt. God damn it. You tried to pick your spot. Aaron said, nope. Got him again. Look, I mean, you can cut the tension with a knife here. Matt, I mean, bravely tries to speak up here and get something of a point across. And Aaron just completely steamrolls this.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's real.
There's one thing that worries me about you tonight.
Did they say which kid it was in the thing? Because I don't want to say I'm never going to say the name.
It's
all but one. But did they say which one it was?
You think he knows?
It was your youngest.
No.
Wasn't it? Or
I don't
no?
think it was the youngest.
Wasn't the youngest. Okay.
Go back to the Kiwi Farm.
Oh, no. Okay. Yeah. You're right. Okay. It didn't say which one. But yeah, I see which one it is now.
Yeah.
All three of you should burn. Your souls. Your souls should burn.
Burn the ring of fire.
Yeah. I want to hear all the, by the way, I want to hear all the sweepers, please. All the Nick defenders. Go ahead. Talk about how I'm the bad guy still. Go ahead. You know what my kids never did? Test positive for fucking coke. You know why? Because I never did coke around my kids. My kids were never around cocaine. Hey, live-in nanny. I know that you're busy taking your thirst traps as the dirty side piece with the guy's watch on in front of his wife. I know that you're busy being the great live-in nanny. And I know that you're inexperienced in the job. So let me give you a little help that might help you in your child-rearing career that you're pursuing. Rule number 1 of being a nanny, don't let the kids get cocaine in their hair.
Is that the first rule to be a nanny? I feel like that might be like in the top 5 rules, but, you know, the number 1 rule? I don't know.
Of being a nanny?
Seems a bit of a stretch.
Don't let the kids get cocaine in their hair. You fucked that one up, didn't you? How's that resume looking? Remember when you said that it was my show that ruined your name? You have
Was it? I mean, I'm pretty sure you said that.
No idea how happy I am that it's changed. You were in a house, not only with drugs, guns, and children, but where the children tested positive for fucking coke.
Here we go.
Don't you ever blame anyone but the 3 of you for your fucking maladies, because you did it.
Where's the sound drop
She
at?
texted me once trying to make me feel like shit. She goes, oh, don't worry. You won the divorce. Oh. It's not hard when you're the fucking competition.
Here we go.
Thank God I got my fucking children away from you
before you smooched their head and gave them coke. Yes. Yes. Oh, God. That hits so fucking different now watching this shit back. Amazing. Truly, truly amazing stuff. Here, we're almost done.
I'm glad you bailed. I'm glad you left. You don't deserve to be here.
Oh, my God.
You don't deserve to be around 3 wonderful children. You don't deserve to be around those 5 wonderful children. None of
She's
you.
probably like, good. They're not my kids anyway. Kick rocks, kids. All you do is bitch and complain anyway.
You fucking deserve it. Repent.
Repent.
Try to redeem yourself. Or go to fucking prison where your kids will be better off because they'll be fucking safe from you. I gotta go.
And just like that, it closed up shop, Aaron. Closed up shop. I mean, what a fucking whirlwind of emotions this man went through. And there's so much more that I didn't even cover, you know? It's just Mr. fucking moral, dude. He thinks just by simply saying, yeah, I had a bit of a part to play in it as well, but, you know, he thinks like that's somehow taking like responsibility and accountability. Like, you've taken no responsibility. You've taken no actions to better yourself. And again, I'd go as far as to say as I wouldn't be shocked if you're going down to the Keys this week for some sick fantasy cucking with Slam Goosh this week. Wouldn't be shocked, man. Wouldn't be shocked. Let's do some current stuff from the Minnesota boys, from Nick and Aaron. And I think we might close up shop. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how everyone's feeling. It is Friday after all. And what time do we got here? About 1:41. Let's see. Sorry, my chat's catching up a little bit. Oh, look at that. Vince Griswold coming in right on cue for a Win by 2 radio membership. Satellite Man. I repeat, Satellite Man getting that membership. Shout out. Kudos and a courtesy to Vince, a.k.a. Grince Griswold.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
Thank you so much for that. NJ Ranger putting Chad emojis in the chat. Maybe we do Chad stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Oh no, not the brain chip. Let's just see. I want to breeze through this steel toe stuff. I know I've kind of overstayed this steel toe welcome here on today's show, even though that's what today's show is all about. This man right here, Rekieta, without his arrest, we wouldn't have got any of that gold. It's all one big snow. And again, really, what it comes down to is without George Floyd, none of this would be made possible. So again, thank you, George. You're an excellent guy, or you were an excellent guy. And, we think about you every day, George. We do, or at least I do. I don't know about these sick fucking freaks in the chat. Maybe they don't. I do, George. I do. I keep your memory. Or I keep your something going. I keep your legacy going. There it is. Your memory going. I might need a brain chip after this. I keep your legacy going, George. You just thank me in the afterlife. That's all I ask. Let's see what's going on with this fucking nanny.
BC, the only thing smaller than my
Nick, shut up. Let's see what's going on with this nanny situation. I started to cover this the other day on the show. Let's follow up with it. Nanny Cheney is her name. Now, again, allegedly this nanny was, more insane than we initially knew. Again, she was dripping down alcohol down the kids' throats, like forcibly, like tying them up and like shoving whiskey bottles down their throats. Like, you must drink the fucking whiskey, you fucking savage coke-haired freaks. Drink, 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 drink. I don't know if she did all that, but allegedly she did, according to Nick. And allegedly she was paying the kids, again, $75 to house Monster energy drinks. I find that a bit hard to believe. But either which way, let's see. Let's catch up with old Nicky boy, old Nicholas. Courtesy of Alyssa Clip, says Nanny Cheney drank on the job and committed crimes. Why the Rekietas didn't know. Let's go to it. Nick Rekieta this past week giving us an update on Nanny Cheney.
Masters is with
fight.
I said her name is Cheney earlier. People can go back and find it. I don't care. Like I said, I don't want people to harass her or anything like that. I don't think there's any grounds for that. Yeah, I just have no qualm or issue now with people knowing what she did. I mean, my daughter's telling me these stories and I'm fucking horrified. It's absolutely insane. One of the last conversations we had with her was when, we were out of town for a couple days. She was watching the kids, and she called up. She called up Lady Raggets in the it would have been the middle of the day. Because we were at a convention, so we're talking before 5 o'clock, and she was sorry. It was about 9 o'clock. So it was safe, And she was calling us from our bedroom, which is where she would stay when she stayed with the kids. No problem with that. And then she's calling us from our bedroom, obviously critically intoxicated. And it was pretty disconcerting to have that happen. But, she was a nanny and she was watching the kids, but we also have a 17-year-old. So I'm not super concerned if anybody needed anything. They had siblings to be there as well.
Right.
But, this is someone that we paid I mean, her annual income was well north of $50,000 plus expenses from our payments alone.
Good for that nanny.
I mean, and if she had a couple side gigs that she would do where she would tell us that, she wasn't available for certain days.
This man is, I mean, I shit you not, this isn't a bit or a goof, is eating spaghetti while telling this story. The level of disrespect some of these streamers have, man. I mean, seriously. What gives you the right to eat fucking spaghetti? Talk about elitist. That's an elitist fucking type of behavior right there. You're sitting here trying to like slam on the nanny for like getting intoxicated. First of all, I mean, you were doing some of the worst shit with your kids around. And you're trying to slam this nanny while eating spaghetti. It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
Or whatever, because she had another job.
Poignant Pachyderm says, then he changed his story to $90K. What, after this?
So she earned extra money there. When you're paying someone over $50,000 a year, I think it's fair that they don't.
Or he's eating ramen with eggs? So it's even worse. It's even worse. Like spaghetti or whatever. Kind of bizarre, but sure. You're eating like a Japanese ramen with egg dish. I mean, what the fuck? John, like that's normal. No, it's not normal to eat and do shows. Like, let's not make. I mean, imagine if I showed up with a box of pizza. Just start going to town. You see Chad starting to do this a lot. Now, granted, it's just fruit snacks, but the point remains. I mean, I'm drinking fluids here throughout the show, keeping myself going. Again, if I showed up eating fucking macaroni and cheese, pasta, bacon bits, cheeseburgers, I didn't give. Yeah, so the nanny, like how fucking rude, dog. Like Patrick Melton don't even fucking eat on stream.
Commit a crime by giving your child alcohol.
Like, you look ridiculous.
Oh, and I say plus expenses. Those expenses were over $30,000 for the year too.
Oh, so about 80, 90 grand.
So,
yeah, Poignant was right.
All told, about $90,000.
Yeah, there you go. Yep.
Money went towards this person annually. Like I said, when she left our employment, she left at one of the worst.
Well, whose fault is
times,
that? You paid her the money.
In the middle of the school year, that was that required some days 3 drivers. Just because of the kids having different activities in different places at the same time, abandoning us at that point. And we asked her to stay and finish out the school year, and she said no.
So I mean, that's important. This nanny making $90K a year, $50K salary, $30K in expenses, allegedly, $90,000, allegedly stealing $100 to $200 bottles of alcohol. All the fucking snacks in the world and Monster Energy drinks. Yet she chose to quit in the middle of the school year. Why? Maybe because of all the debauchery and degeneracy happening around her? Again, something I don't hear a lot from these people is just accountability. It's always everyone else's fault. It's always everyone else did them wrong. And it's not just like, hey, look, I fucked up. Imagine being the nanny in that situation. How uncomfortable. First of all, there's 8 kids. It went from 5 to 8 kids, and it went from a family of, 7 to now a family of 10? Aaron, April, their 3 kids, Nick's 5 kids, Kayla and Nick, plus the dogs. I mean, it's like, you're going to have to bump my pay to like 180. I need double the money for 2 families.
Abandoning us at that point was absolutely brutal, and it was devastating to our schedule. It added tons of stress. It made me unable to stream almost entirely during the daytime for a significant amount of time. And
ain't that a shame?
To find out that she was doing that while being extremely intoxicated and while giving one of our children alcohol. Now, a lot of the
it just seems convenient that she was also intoxicated throughout this whole thing, drinking your booze and forcing it down your children's gullets. It just seems awfully convenient.
Were because they, as groceries and stuff for the house and food for the kids after they got picked up from an activity, if they wanted to go grab fast food on the way home and stuff like that. Kind of ridiculous. I also will publicly say, because some people have asked so far in the chat, there was never anything, any inappropriate or untoward activity with her at all during any of her employment, including like drugs, or we never drank alcohol with her. We never, she was obviously not involved and had no knowledge of the drug stuff at all. She stated that to the police as well, I believe, if I remember her.
So she seems like a level-headed individual.
Interview correctly, and I will happily back her up and say that she had no knowledge of that activity and should not be in any way accused with or associated with it. That was not on her at all, and I would not have people misunderstand that. What she did was what she did. It had nothing to do with what I was doing.
She was just stealing the bottles and getting minors drunk. Got it.
Master says, now that police know, they don't need you to report. If she did give your kids alcohol, anyone can report her and police can charge her. I don't have a lot of interest in re-traumatizing my child by re-exposing her to the nanny who did this stuff. I really don't. It'd be a hard case to prove anyway. It's he said, she said. My child would have to testify for that. I'm not really interested in that. I don't care. I'm more concerned that her, employers know, and we have made her current employers aware of it.
Wow, so you snitched on this poor person. You have any evidence backing this up?
Because her new employers are, she does the same job for them. So obviously we would want them to know. The most banned queen says, lying, degenerate piece of shit. Okay. We'll start off.
Listen on to me, Nick, the way Nick handles trolls or doesn't is, to me, hilarious. Watch how he handles this troll here.
Lying, degenerate piece of shit. Okay.
Nervous look down, laugh.
We'll start off that way. Anyone not on drugs knows you.
And they always got to do this. They always got, Aaron does this, Chad does this, Nick does. They always have to do some odd, weird, obscure voice that they think a troll sounds like. And it's just like their voice in a high pitch, yeah. It's like, you think that's how that person sounds? It's probably some severely autistic retard, chances are. But okay, if you say so.
We'll start off that way. Anyone not on drugs knows you and your coked out wife should have realized what your nanny was doing. How? How would you propose to realize that your nanny gave your child alcohol when neither of them said that and they did it while you were away? What is your proposed method of me having to know that?
Well, didn't you say that you were noticing bottles of beer missing? Not beer, I know it's obviously alcohol. Bottles of beer on the wall. Whatever, it was a gay metaphor. Jesus, tough crowd, I know. No, but didn't you say, wasn't it you who said that you were realizing that bottles of alcohol were going missing? So it would be surely by process of elimination. You would ask everyone involved. They would all have said no. I mean, again, and that chatter is right, too. It's like, if you weren't so caught up in the debauchery, degeneracy, and sinful activities you were partaking in on a daily basis, you might have known something was up with my drunk kid, It's
not like she got her drunk while we were there.
So this nanny just had a weird fucking fixation that every time you guys chose to leave the house, she would just force feed your child alcohol. It just something here just doesn't check out to me.
She didn't. She never gave her, to my knowledge. She gave her alcohol one time, which is still completely unacceptable. and it's still a crime.
Too
But it's
busy
not
making what? Yeah,
She got
exactly.
her like drunk, and it wasn't something that she did on a regular basis. I think she got drunk and made a stupid decision, thought it would be funny or something like, harmless. But it's not harmless, right? Again, I'm not criticizing other parents who've done that. I think I grew up in the 80s, and like I said, a lot of kids had tried a sip or two of beer in their life by the time they were,
when in doubt, blame the
I don't know,
nanny.
whatever age. It was a little bit different. But that was their parents doing that, their parents' decisions to do that. And it was also, I think at the time it was less frequently illegal, or might have been completely legal for a parent to do it, especially in the state of Texas where I was. But yeah, it's hard to.
It's like one nanny is like, again, at what point do you have to be culpable for this? One nanny is force feeding your children booze, allegedly. The other nanny, April, is allowing cocaine into your child's hair. Right? That's rule number 1 from Aaron. Rule number 1 to be a nanny is never let cocaine enter the child's hair. But again, what point is it like we have to look at the person hiring the nannies? It's just being incompetent. Or unless he's setting his kid, maybe Nick's trying to poison his children. Ever think of that possibility? It's either that or he's just completely, inept of picking good sounding people, if all of that is true.
It's hard to realize something's going on.
Or he's completely making it up. It's one of those 3 things.
And when it happens entirely when you're not around, which is the purpose of having a nanny, is that someone to be there, like rather than finding a babysitter every single time, you just have someone who you can rely on to, to be there for your kids. Especially there was a lot of travel that year.
Travel
for work.
What work?
Did 4?
You stream
4 live shows, I think,
at night. Yeah, like look at him trying to like really search for like what his work was, bro. You stream. That's your work. Work. It was very challenging that year.
Or like,
no, you mean you were going to fucking swinging clubs and back and forth from Minneapolis, Minnesota, getting your fucking drugs. That's work.
4 live shows, I think.
Look at this. Look at this lie.
For work, did 4 live shows, I think.
Think, Nick. Think.
4 live shows, and then
4 live shows. You don't say.
I have a general other travel that happened throughout the year as well.
General travel.
So she was with the kids a significant amount of time. That was her job.
Just boozing them up.
It was to allow.
Just boozing them up. Chad boozing mocking them up.
Mine. Why would she give it to the 11-year-old but not the 17? Well, I have my theories about that, but I don't. I'm not going to get into those too much.
Got it. You have your theories, but we're not getting into the theories, even though we're getting into the theories, but we're not getting into that theory. Got it.
You just involve the interpersonal relationships between the kids, which are, each kid has their own relationship with someone, right? Like they're not a monolith. That's the expression I was looking for. They're not a monolith.
Yeah.
So,
got it.
I would assume it just was because she thought either she could or that it would be better. Her relationship with that child was particularly complicated.
Okay, so there you have it. Nick Ramen Noodle Rekieta. Wow, isn't it amazing too? He was literally eating ramen. The motherfucker was literally eating ramen, and I joke around and call him Nick Ramen Rekieta. There he was, fucking on the stream, eating ramen. I mean, you can't make this shit up, folks. Again, the power of the microphone. God bless you, microphone. The power of the microphone is a powerful thing when hoisted by a man worthy enough, hoisting its power, knowing its true possibilities. I mean, again, you might think it's some dumb sort of fucking thing here, what we do, but a lot of what we said has really been just come out and actually become a reality. All of it. So shout out to ramen noodles and microphones. Hey, I think that's a pretty good, cool fucking note to tip my cap to. All right, do I want to do this Aaron stuff? Yeah, it's 2 minute 41 second of him. It's a steel toe from Style 19. Cope looking into Rekieta over drunken nanny, says Aaron's source. Let's see what this is about. And I think we'll move on and we'll do this Chad stuff, and then we're getting the fuck up out of this bitch for the day. It's Friday, and I'm going to have a good weekend here. I'm going to eat some food, smoke some cigarettes, and all will be well in the world. Here, we'll take a couple chats real quick, and then we'll get into this clip. Squid says 2 stay-at-home parents, one who works from home a few hours a day. They still need a full-time live-in nanny. Yeah, it'd be almost $100K a year, allegedly. The king doesn't eat that slop, says Steve S. Rick says if it was nothing, he wouldn't be talking about it. Something is there. I agree. Ricotta cheese, too. That's my other nickname for Nick. Poignant says intellectualism is a defense mechanism. Josie says, why is it always the 9-year-old? Poor 9-year-old. We need that 9-year-old on the show when available. The king was busy. Mary Poppins doing coke with the kids. Chad's the next Rekieta nanny. Could you imagine? Chad's like, no, I'll never team up with anyone. I'm a fucking lone wolf. I'm out here slaying it all. I don't partner up with anyone. Meanwhile, Chad takes the gig as the next live-in nanny for the Rekietas. Incredible stuff. Sorry. Anyway, where was I? Aaron? Will you?
Let's do this though first. I did get an update.
I know, Steve. Look, I've been thinking about this as of a lot as of late. Quitting cigarettes. Steve S says you should quit cigarettes. Those are bad for your health. I've been thinking about it a lot. I'm definitely considering it more and more as each day goes by. First of all, it's just the price point for a pack of Newports these days. You know, I'm smoking Newports every fucking day of my life. I'm packing these things up. I'm taking them out. I'm fucking taking puff after puff, getting no relief, getting no satisfaction, nothing. So you start to ask yourself, what the fuck you even do this for? Blade? Huh? You're just putting fucking tar into your fucking lungs, causing yourself to probably die at age 65. The fuck you doing, man? Quit this stuff. Get off the sauce. You weak fucking minded fuck. And then after a show I light went up, I'm like, this is what I've been missing the entire time. It's so good. Never leave. It's an internal struggle. But I will say, but seriously, the price point, almost $13 a pack where I'm at, it's out of control. You know, I smoke like I'd say 4 packs a week, 4 or 5 packs a week. So do the math. Almost like $50 a week just on smokes, $200 a month. It's almost $2,500 to $3,000 a year. For what? Just to cut 15 years off my life? Then again, I take that one hit after the show or after fucking a cup of coffee or when I wake up or after a nice meal, after a shower, after certain activities, leisure activities. And it's like, God damn, it's so crispy. Goodness. So good. That's my struggle. That's why it's not just easy as, just quit. That's math Keanu would struggle with for sure. Keanu would be like, wait, there's how many numbers in 13? Times that by 6. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. That bitch is, I think it's safe to say, she's fucking stupido. Stupido. It just goes to show you, kids. Just because you're on stimulants doesn't make you smart. I mean, clearly, though, we knew this. It's not like I'm like breaking new ground here and letting you know Keanu Thompson is dumb. She married Gino. That's the first fucking sign right there. She chose to take Gino's hand in marriage for the rest of time. You're like, dude, she's dumb. She doesn't know how to read a clock. It's like, yeah, but she's been dumb way before this. She's spreading her ass cheeks, folks, for $60. I mean, it don't get any dumber than that. And I ain't hating on fucking, OnlyFans creators, but maybe I am. Maybe I am. Again, maybe people should be shamed. Maybe more people should be shamed into not doing things. And maybe that, and only that, is when they will stop doing that thing. I don't usually like to knock people over making a couple bucks, but there's certain things. It's like, well, you're just a fucking dumb whore at a certain point, right? IMO. Oh, look, now Renda's, yeah, we're not doing that. That'll catch you a lifetime ban around here. Renda? I'm just kidding. You're not going to get banned. But we're not playing that game. Someone else can play it in the chat. The nanny probably puffed some Boro Reds with the yeah, some cowboy killers. Could you imagine? She blows comedy bouncers for teeners. I'm F. She has an OnlyFans page run. You never know what the pay pigs made them do. Oh, dude, it's... Oh, God. Douglas W. comes in and says, ass stinks. Jesus. Aaron, could you save us?
And this is from a guy I know. This is not from some random internet person who's around. To follow up some of this nanny stuff that's going on, this person writes, who knows how serious it all is, but I got a call from the police department about Rekieta as I was getting on my shuttle flight to California. He is subject to a new investigation over the nanny stuff because he is harassing a woman, it sounds like.
Oh, God.
That is the angle, the male versus female thing. Revolting Rekieta strikes again. Hopefully your cyber trespass matter continues on and that has some teeth. Anyway, later, stay safe. Well, to quote PPP.
Oh, buddy!
What? Now, I don't know if he's overstating, but I can say this. I have emailed with this person before. They're not like just some internet trolly guy. I mean, it's...
This is what Aaron thinks of internet trolls. This is exactly what he thinks internet trolls will
person before. They're not like just some internet trolly...
Internet trolly guy? Them trolls.
Guy.
Trolls be trolling.
I mean, it's a legit person. He says the police department is looking into it. I don't know. He might be overstating. But he was contacted. They are looking into it. I would say that's all I know, by the way. Whether or not anything comes of it, I don't know. I can't say, but I did get that. Deutsch Chad says that will violate his probation. Well, see, you have to be careful talking about the nanny, And the reason you have to be careful about talking about the nanny is
because she's a dangerous ninja and she'll chop your fucking head off. Oh, no, that's not what you were going to say.
About the nanny, And the reason you have to be careful about talking about the nanny is like
she'll shoot you dead while you're sleeping. Oh, that's not why?
The nanny, And the reason you have to be careful about talking about the nanny is like you can say whatever you want.
She's black.
About me.
Just kidding.
I'm a public figure. I can't get protection orders or lawsuits or anything like that, nor would I want to. Because I'm a public figure. I'm out there every day.
I mean, listen, I'm a public figure. I'm out there every day. I mean, you should say that term. You should be careful the way you throw that term around, public figure. I mean, we've seen your nighttime numbers. Win by 2 is like basically crushing you in nighttime numbers. And the morning show has fallen off quite a bit as well. So does that make me a public figure? I mean, I don't know. In the grand scheme of things, dude, it's like we're getting like a couple thousand views. Does that constitute us as a public figure? Maybe. I mean, I guess it does. In technicality, it does. But I mean, let's be real. I mean, you're saying it in the way where you feel like you're like on the same playing field as like a Tucker Carlson. You know what I mean? Settle down, public figure.
Like that, nor would I want
Steel Toes box office. He's not. We've seen the numbers.
Because I'm a public figure. I'm out there every day. You can get away with damn near murder with public figures.
Wait. We could go around murdering public figures? Say it ain't so. Who's with me on that? He just said it. You can get away with murder with these public figures. Let's do it. Let's rush your house with pitchforks. Kidding, of course. We don't advocate for murder around here. What kind of sick show would I be into?
Yeah, you can get away with damn near murder with public figures. She's not. She's never wanted to be. She's never tried to be. 1,000% a private person. So the rules are a little bit different.
Talk about a plot twist. If this nanny somehow gets Nick violated for probation, Nick's got to go do 30 days because this nanny was like, yeah, fuck you. You can't just go around slandering my good nanny name.
Little bit different. So we'll see if that goes anywhere. I have my doubts, but that's just my source, who I do trust. No, Jostrich, what I'm trying to correct you on, just pay attention, you'll learn. Nick was already scheduled for that show. He didn't replace Chrissy. He was already scheduled. We just went on without her. $20 from Beardo Wipes left to...
He's talking about the show back when him and Rekieta, I think, had first met up, that first comedy show back in October. But see, for some reason, so what he's saying is Nick Rekieta was booked on that show already. I had thought that he was Chrissy, his dad got fucking shot in the head, and she couldn't do the show no longer. So she suggested Rekieta to be her replacement. Aaron is saying Nick was already scheduled, and since Chrissy dropped, it didn't matter because Nick was already scheduled. But that would insinuate that you had talked to Nick or somebody had talked to Nick prior to that, which would mean and indicate that there was communication before that first meetup, which I had then speculated that they had, April and Nick or you and Nick or somebody was talking to Nick before all this. It was just a little interesting. I don't know how far, I'm willing to go down that rabbit hole. I mean, I don't really give a shit all that much, but it's just interesting because, again, that's the first time we are led to believe that they actually all met. Was that comedy show, which this October would be, I think, 2 years since that show.
The right says, while y'all...
Wait, wrong clip. Here we go.
If you have any trouble understanding that, come back at me with another one. I can do flashcards. Just busting your balls.
Just busting your balls. You guys and your internet. You guys and your internet, you take things so fucking seriously.
Bad comedy.
All right, let's get into some Mud Shark. We are done with the Nick and Aaron stuff. Again, it's a year to the date. Who knows what next year will bring? Again, I didn't foresee this time, right around this time last year. Who would have thought all of this would have transpired? Aaron's a cum eater. Nick's got his kids taken away. He's going to Hackamania, teamed up with Mel. I mean, there's a lot changes in here, and I think that's a good lesson. Obviously, I mean, we all know this. It's not like I'm breaking again new ground, but it just, it just puts things in perspective for you. How much changes in a year. I'll tell you. Really, somebody who really feels that quote a lot, like I mentioned, is Chad. This time last year, Chad was, I think he was on the upswing of his redemption arc. That redemption arc has since kind of went to the wayside, if I'm being honest. And he's been struggling as of late. People are really going after him now. They're attacking him personally. Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid is a guy who just is relentless when it comes to Chad. And he's really, Chad's really, I heard Dan at the beginning of yesterday's show, and it makes perfect sense. If Dan and all these people are so insignificant and they're so shitty and they suck so bad, then why keep bringing them up day in and day out and day in and day out? Especially from a guy like you, like yourself, who has all these connections with all the big timers. You're a big player in the game, according to yourself. But yet you can't move past a couple pesky trolls. What gives, Mudshark? What gives? So I'm not going to spend too much time on it. And furthermore, Chad's got a little unboxing video for us to poke fun at that we were on about 2 or 3 weeks ago, when he was bragging to Ashley Cummings about his new purchase. So without further ado, Chad Mudsark Zumock. Mudsark? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm getting tired. Oh, is this thing on? Mudsark Zumock. Chad the Mudsark Zumock. All right, we're going to start with this unboxing video because it's just too good. It's just too good. The Mudsark Zumock. Epic stuff. Where are we at? What are we doing? Will you load, please? All right, here we go. So again, Chad, a couple of weeks ago, calls Ashley Cummings on the phone and starts to brag about this new purchase he's got. And the new purchase being these red bottom Jordans. And before he called Ashley, he put a poll up on Twitter. Chad loves both of these things. Prank calling people on his phone, not telling them they're on a podcast. So he's breaking Florida law since Florida is a two-party consent state. And so he loves to call people on his show. And furthermore, he loves to create polls on Twitter. And the polls usually consist of the fans giving him ideas of what he should do on his show. Because Chad is idealist. All Chad is good at is really just being a stunt boy or just yelling and reacting. He's not really good at thinking or coming up with things on his own. He needs the people to decide for him. Whenever he's confused or whenever he doesn't know when to do a show, he'll put out a poll. And if the poll says yes, well, then he'll do a show. If the poll says no, well, then I guess what? We're not doing a show. So those are the two things Chad loves more than anything. And how could I forget? Obviously, Chad loves salmon. Chad really loves himself a good salmon fillet from Trader Joe's. This was Chad's little unboxing video, though. Let's check this out. It's met with a joke at the end. Very interesting. He finally got the Jordan red bottoms. They're in. And we're going to get an unboxing video for the first time. Let's check it out. Chad Zimick.
All right, I'm doing one of my first unboxing videos. The kids say.
Now remember, Chad deleted this. He posted this as a YouTube short and had since deleted it. And I had to go and scrub the internet and salvaged every part that I could because I wanted to live on forever in my archives. Chad.
All right, these are my favorite Jordans, the Jordan Retro 11s. I've had 3 pairs of these, but I found them with the red.
So he's found them. His shoe size is an 11. I had very small feet, by the way. If you size 11, very tiny, minuscule feet there. You know what they say about small feet. I don't need to finish that sentence.
Red bottoms, and I got them overseas, and I'm really excited for this. So let's open them up and see them for the very first time. Whoa, there they are. Got the red bottoms, Chicago Bulls colored. These are.
He is so stoked about these shoes.
Wait.
And then this is his big payoff here. Big payoff is a box of condoms underneath the shoe. And it's an unopened box of condoms, which is very telling. Remember, Chad is the puss slayer. And I don't know any puss slayer who's slaying all the puss in the world's puss, but has a closed box of condoms, an unopened closed box of condoms. Can't be slaying that much puss, can you, Chad? Or is that the box that you just bought to take on tour the next time you go on tour with Nick Swartzen? You'll be getting it on. Whoa, there they are. Look at my shoes.
Chicago Bulls colored.
And imagine being this souped up over a pair of fucking Jordans.
These are
being 50.
Wait. Bearskin condoms? What the shit, man?
I mean, hilarious, I guess. As far as funny goes. That is funny stuff. Yikes. Okay, so we got that video from Chad. Okay, I just wanted to play that because it needs to live on in my archives, like I mentioned. Now, I want to get to chat. I don't know how this happened. This crossover, I didn't even think was a possibility. But this is Chad on Jake Hudson. And I'm just going to play a couple clips, and then we're getting the fuck out of here. Again, thank you guys so much for everything on today's show. Make sure to like the hit button on the way out. And we'll see you on the next one. Let's check it out, Chad. Oh, yeah. Jake, by the way, the last show, before we signed off, Jake Hudson sent me a $2 super chat right when I was playing the intro. We did 5 hours and 10 minutes on the last show. And at 5 hours and 9 minutes, Jake sends a $2 super chat and says, hey, win by 2. Did you check out my song? And it's like, bro, first of all, what? Second of all, where did you send it? Third of all, why wait till 5 hours and 9 minutes to send the super chat? You had 5 hours and 9 minutes to send the super chat, and you waited until the last second, until literally the outro was playing. No response. So, Jake, if you're watching, I mean, I'd like to know where you sent the song. I would like to know what song it is. So could you fill me in, please? Thank you.
Someone's here. It is. Oh. Is this the real Chad?
No, it's Tukey.
Ladies and gentlemen, Florida's greatest comedian, Chad Zumocks.
What's up, Jake?
Finally.
I don't have a long time, so.
All right.
So get
by
to
the way,
it.
Sorry for the donation I sent you. Sorry. For
Sorry.
the money I sent.
That's why I'm here. I'm $2. I mean, they gave me $2. How am I going to turn that down?
Hey, so you weren't doing a stream today?
Yeah. Well, who, me?
You wasn't doing a stream today?
No,
So this was Tuesday, I guess, because Chad didn't do a stream on Tuesday. And this is his reason as to why.
There just wasn't much going on, and I was just like, I'm not just going to go on just to go on. I like to have a show prepared.
Yeah.
And I just wasn't feeling it.
So, confirmed, what Chad shows up with on a day-by-day basis is what, in his mind, constitutes as a prepared show. Oh, okay. So you are actually trying. Mind blown, you know? Mind fucking blown.
By the way, this is by the way, well, I gotta tell you something.
Yeah?
I clickbaited.
And for a guy who does 10,000 steps and rides 10 miles a day, first of all, you're getting, I mean, extremely gray, Chad. It's kind of insane. I mean, look at the gray. Holy gray. Wow. I don't even know if that's coming through the way I want it to on the camera. But, I mean, rest assured, that is a gray man. That is an old gray man obsessed with Jordans and condom jokes. But for a guy who walks 10 miles a day, no, does he walk 10 miles a day? Right? Doesn't he say he walks 10 miles a day? Or he rides his bike 10 miles a day? No, I'm sorry. He does 10,000 steps and rides his bike 10 miles a day. I'm sorry. How can I mistake it? He don't look like, I mean, like, he looks better than he did last year, but he still ain't. I mean, you do this every day and you still kind of look flabby?
Well, I said, let's get Chad on. Instead of you, I got Clearwater Chad instead.
You got my, I guess at this point, he's my replacement.
Yeah.
And he's just like in people's backyards. I mean, this is just a door to a patch of grass. I mean, this is somebody's like either front door or back door.
But you know what? Are we cool now? Or
yeah, we've had this conversation.
Infrared,
like 4
yeah,
times.
right. Steve S says infrared sauna. How could I forget? He does an infrared sauna, 10 miles a day on the bike, 10,000 steps. He's got a trainer. He eats healthy. I mean, and he still looks. I mean, he's still a little better from last year, but I mean, not great at all.
You always ask if we're cool now, and I go, yeah.
Because you know.
Aaron the Rat says, "Can you call the Great Shark?" Possibly. If not today, then on the next show, Aaron the Rat. So I have a hard out coming up here. And we've been on for 5 hours. No break. But thank you for the 5. Yeah, maybe we'll prank call the Shark on the next show. We'll use his bid against him, and you just have to remind me, because I will forget.
And then something happens, something pops off, and you know, you. By the way, I still have my Zumocks shirt you sent me.
Oh, good. Yeah. Sketty Tooth John told me to send you one, and I did.
Yeah, And I do appreciate that you are, by the way, Chad Zumock,
Jake, by the way, Jake, no, I'm saying, by the way, Jake is a perfect co-host for Chad. Fact.
Someone's in the chat.
Dr. Chad Megagy says it's muscle. Yeah. Straight
Your
up.
brother, cut the
Six
on
pack.
TV.
Joey, see?
Yeah.
He's a good egg.
By the way, did you see the clip that Doom put about Ashley?
Is the beginning's kind of just like
I started comedy with her sister Whitney, so
had to pay Chad to come on his show.
I'm on my walk, so I was like a long
Yeah.
time, so I was like $2. I was just coming on. I haven't been on your show in a long time, so I was like, and I had a couple minutes, so I was like, yeah, I'll go on. Why not?
Yeah.
I'm on my walk, so I was like, it's perfect. I was gonna do my own. I was gonna do my own stream, but I was just like, I'll go on Jake's for a little bit.
Yeah. So what kind of walking do you do? A 5K, a 2K?
I get 10,000 steps in on my.
He keeps showing us his watch. By the way, the watch isn't on. The watch is not on. So why do you keep showing us this watch? Yeah, I keep doing like. I'd be like if I did this. Yeah, I'm doing my 10,000 steps. It's like, why do you keep having to show us the watch?
My Apple Watch.
Fitbit. I thought that was a Fitbit.
No, it's an Apple Watch.
Yeah, Jake Hudson even says, I thought that was a Fitbit. That don't even is that an Apple Watch? I'm not sure. Let me see.
I get 10,000 steps in on my
Apple Watch. I don't know if that's an Apple Watch. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. We'll say it is, and just for the sake of time.
My Apple Watch.
Fitbit. I thought that was a Fitbit.
No, it's an Apple Watch, and I try to get 10,000 steps in every day. I've been doing it for over a year. That's why I lost so much weight. I was so focused on just getting back to what I used to be.
Who is Sam Tripoli?
Sam Tripoli is a Los Angeles-based Comedy Store regular, a legend of the Comedy Store. He's known. Everyone knows him in comedy. He's been on every network. He's been on Joe Rogan. He's done it all.
Yeah.
He's been on Joe Rogan multiple times.
By the way,
he's a good friend of mine that I've known for a long time. We had a little fallout because I suggested I was on a podcast with him and I got him in trouble with all things comedy, and we didn't talk for 4 years, but we're friends again.
Is that what happened, Chad, or is that your version of what happened?
I saw a video of him asking you to take a video down.
All right, this is about the Kanye stuff.
Like
30?
30?
I saw the videos.
Time ago. That was my shtick, my hook.
That I did.
I saw a clip of it.
Because of WATP?
Yeah, they're saying, okay, Apple Watch 2. Okay, fair enough.
WATP.
I don't know.
I don't know an Apple product, so I wouldn't know.
Where I saw it. I don't know if it was a Hackverse anonymous Reddit. I just remember seeing a clip.
I've never met Kumia, right? I've never met Kumia.
I never knew that.
I'm not a Kumia's cuck.
Good.
Listen,
yeah, my whole thing with Anthony Cumia is they all those people kiss his ass, and they were all shitting on me at the same time just to appease him. So that's how Kumia's cucks became a thing.
Shout out to Jake Hudson for this next question.
What about so let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
So do you think that Shuli knew about Izzo?
Do you think that Shuli knew about Eso?
No.
Of course he didn't, Chad. Shuli's your fucking pal. Shuli's got like some insane blackmail on you, and you refuse to say anything, even in a joking matter. Shuli, again, by definition, is a Kumia cuck, but somehow just can't. You can't find it within yourself to cover him on your show? Okay. Shout out to Jake. Again, asking the questions, going places where no other interviewer wants to go. Asking the tough questions. I tip my cap to Jake Hudson.
I know. I don't think he did. I think he was caught off by surprise. Here's the one thing I will say. He might have found out that weekend and just didn't address it until that Monday because they had DabbleCon.
Actually, it was the weekend of the Pottstown incident.
Yeah, or yeah, that's what I meant. Pottstown. He might have heard something. I don't know. No, I'm saying like, I think they did DabbleCon and it came out that Monday because they were in Rochester.
Yeah, it was the weekend of Pottstown. I believe producer ESO, like the initial arrest happened, if my memory serves me correct. And according to Shuley, they didn't find out till almost a year and a half later. And Chad's like, yeah, he had no idea. Meanwhile, this producer ESO character was like a huge part of the Shuley network. But Shuley had no clue. Nobody on the Shuley network had any idea. Got it.
I think he quit Pottstown. Yeah, nobody. Listen, that's such a weird fucking situation.
Mr. Z says Jake uses a skull can as a ninja throwing star for self-defense.
But, you know, I know a lot of people hate Shuley, but I don't think he knew. I mean, if it ever came out that he did, it's going to look really bad.
Yeah.
But I don't, you know, he's a, you know,
Humana.
Shuley could be a lot of things, but he's a father at the end of the day. So,
by the way, have you?
Yes, Amy Staley says, so his walks are just him walking around in circles, the courtyard of his apartment complex. 1,000%. His 10,000 steps are literally just in like a half-mile radius, just around and 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 around. And if you ever notice, he can't multitask. He can't read a chat and walk. And he can't talk and walk. Very hard. It's very hard for him to do both. Very rarely will you see him walk and talk. Most of the time, he has to stop, say something, and then continue walking.
Spoken to Godfrey.
yeah, I talk to him all the time.
Have you spoken to Godfrey? Jake says. Oh, I talk to him all the time. Oh, really? Oh, really? Godfrey's always ignoring your calls and ignoring you. Never giving you spots. I talk to Godfrey all the time. Oh.
Oh, wait a minute. We got someone in the back chat. Wait, ladies, do you mind if I bring someone up? In your interview?
It's your show.
My friend from Australia, Ram.
How you doing? How you doing?
Hello.
What's up?
Ram, this is Chad Zumocks. This is the famous Chad Zumocks.
Chad Zumocks. Oh, nice.
What's up?
But,
How you doing?
What was the name of the radio station you worked at, Chad?
WMMS,
All right, there's one more clip in here worth noting. By the way, oh fuck, this thing doesn't have a goddamn transcript. Son of a motherfucker. All right, we're gonna find it.
Probably in Tampa.
Because I don't.
It's all nonsense, and a lot of it's just not true. So they made it worse than what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in LA right now, I think.
Yeah, dude.
Anthony's guy, so he felt like he needed to be part of what it's called. But yeah, Gino was on the phone. I was on Kevin's show. I don't get up there that as much.
Yeah, the stickers you sent me with the shirt.
Well, that's
Stephen Bravo. I just want to say that this is.
Why not? Everyone likes retro. Retro's in.
The Miz to host it.
The Miz. I know the Miz.
You have a new special
On
coming
Netflix,
up?
Of course he does. Name drop. I know the Miz.
Jake.
By the way, for anybody that wants to tip anything,
I got a lot of things just pending. Nothing really to go all in. I'm gonna film a special. I'm just trying to figure out.
Still on that special, are we?
How to do it. I also want to rebrand.
Wait, hold on. I think this is it right here. Listen to this. This is Chad's plans, his future plans.
but you got anything coming up? Any plugs?
It's it's bad when Jake Hudson's asking you if you got plugs.
Yep.
And then you give him the plugs. Oh my God. I think I've broken my air horn. Thank Christ.
But you got anything coming up? Any plugs?
I got shows. I got my podcast.
I got shows.
Yes, I got
my podcast.
I got a lot of things just pending.
A lot of things pending.
Nothing really.
My Jordans and condoms and Nick Swartzen's butt.
To go all in. I'm gonna film a special. I'm just trying to figure out how to do it. I also want to rebrand my podcast.
I'm gonna rebrand my podcasts. Remember that.
I think Kumias Cucks ran its course, so we'll see.
Kumias Cucks has ran its course.
What happened to the original host of Sit Down Zumocks?
Tyler.
It's me. I'm me. It was me, dummy.
No, the one that you had on your show for Sit Down.
Oh, Tyler, my co-host.
Yeah.
He works for the NFL, and he was just doing it for fun during COVID, and you know he has 2 kids, so he didn't. You know, he just was busy, and he was just doing me a favor.
Chad.
Yeah.
Did you know that Johnny Crutches has got a GoFundMe?
All right, this is where I can't. We got to get out of here, folks. We've done almost 5 hours here on this beautiful, beautiful Friday before the weekend. Yeah, just about 5 hours. Give it up for 5 fucking hours. Sorry, I keep doing that. I need to adjust a few things. Get up for 5 hours. It's been a blast here today, guys. Again, go in peace this weekend. It's the anniversary. I see Chad's literally done the same thing. This episode's literally about the same thing. So if you want to go basically watch an hour and a half of him hitting the air horn and telling you how you can give him money and basically repeating the same things I just said for the last 5 hours, go check out a sit-down Zumocks show. Am I right, Chad, or am I...
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
I got to get out of here. Hashtag bring back Floyd. We miss him. We love him. He's the best. Thank you to everyone who helped support the show here today. Let's give a couple quick shout outs. Amy Staley. And I did see Amy Staley too. You want me to play a song? I'll play it on the next show's intro, since I haven't really been doing breaks all that much. Mothman today, Aaron the Rat, Isaac Walmart, Mod Chris. Shout out to all our mods, by the way. Chris, LL Cooley, J.E., K. McDuck. Dayla, I think, was here. And everyone else keeping the chat safe. Thank you, POTUS, NJ Ranger, Jeff Closer, and Jeff Closer, another mod, I always forget. Nice podcast, Stupid, Vince Griswold, and Mr. Aaron the Rat. Thank you guys so much. Kudos to you, kudos to me, and to your family as well.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
I don't know when we'll be back. Probably, I think Memorial Day, Monday. I think we're going to do a show. I got to do this whole programming now. But basically, we'll be 2 or 3 more shows here from the mothership, and then we will be relocating for a little bit, and then we'll be back in the mothership. It's a whole thing. I'll update everyone. I got to write this down so I could officially announce it. But basically, the summer is going to be, summer's going to be a little bit not up in the air. Like, there's still going to be consistent shows, at least probably 2 a week, if not more. And by, I think, either August or September, there might be either a set change, a slight set change, some add-ons, some stuff. I don't know. I'm trying to plan out a couple of cool things. So I don't really want to spoil it, but that's kind of what's happening this summer. I'll be back and forth from a couple places. So just expect that to happen. Have a great Memorial Day to everyone who, I don't know who said it earlier. I think it was POTUS. I think it was POTUS Felonious. Stay safe, POTUS. I know you've been drinking all show long, you fucking alcoholic, insane lunatic. Stay safe. Everyone else, stay safe. Have a great rest of your weekend. Tom Chilstrom would like to have a couple words with everyone. Tom, would you, please?
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Let's call it a night. All right, guys. Thank you so much. It's been a blast. I've been your host, Blade. And we'll see you on the next one. Stay safe. Be kind to each other. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Don't do anything I would do. Stay black, my friends. We'll see you.